Nah, I'm gonna go live whenever I want. How's that? Also, I love this remix. What's up, Potato? How is the ball of carbs doing today? Yep, that just got water everywhere. Perfect. I am doing good. I don't know. Really cool. Really cold. Like really cold. Uh, kind of tired, but also feeling emotionally great. So kind of, yeah, I don't know. um, Oh yeah, right. I gotta switch this over to the songs and not the videos. I don't get to go live, but Saturday I must go live. Pardon me. Right. We're moving up his leg. I, I don't know. I've already been working for when did I start? Like 11:30. A few hours now. Some web dev, couple business calls. Um, already made some money. Yeah, we're painting that man in particular. It's actually a callback to a meme of a Space Marine captain pointing, you know, off, and it says, "Orbital bombard that man in particular." Yes, because I allow you guys to be 18 plus. And if I did not live with my parents, I most certainly would be 18 plus. I am not simply for out of respect for them while I live with them and pay them rent, etc. Oh yes. Oh yes. The table unleashed shall be a whole thing when, however my not painting, my living situation is changes. Which has actually two versions. It's not just me moving out. There's also the version of them moving out because they're just waiting for one letter from the VA. Um, one letter from the VA with a sizable retro check and monthly stipend for my dad, and then they are off to move to the south somewhere, uh, leaving behind a house that the rent here has not changed in 8 years, and is quite nice for the situation. While I can't pay it fully myself just yet, I am working towards that. And I've already figured out ways of getting roommates in here to pay me to then pay the rent. Yes, yes, as you said, the basically what you said. Yeah, if I can't pay everything myself yet, even though I'm working on many scalable projects to grow up to that point, um, if I stay in the basement, in which case I'll be able to expand, doubling my space in basically one go easily, if not more so. There'll be 4 rooms I can shove roommates into under a sublease. That is my plan currently. Though really, if it takes long enough for them to get out of here, then I'd like to be able to take over this place by myself. It's been my dream for many years to, basically since I was like 14, to live by myself. And I have yet to pull that off. But that is not going to stop me from trying. Also, it feels nice to stream on a Saturday. I don't know why, but it feels good. And I don't feel like I'm dying like last week. I don't know, yeah, I had just pushed myself really hard immediately after getting over the flu, and just my body was not having it. I don't know if I really need paint down here, as we've got that piece that's going to go in the hole there. Where's my reference pic? I have a reference pic of him done. A little bit. You can kind of see it in the back. It'd be good to shade. We'll add we'll add to it. So for those that don't know, the reason I am painting shade on things that will get natural shade, like real shade, is because shade is relative to the size and colors of the things being shaded. So, yes, there will be some natural shade, but it will be the natural shade for the size of a 2.5 inch tall miniature, not the 8 foot tall behemoth this guy's supposed to be, which would be a much darker and more apparent shadow. So we have to darken all our shades, particularly on white. White is a lot more noticeable from its light shade to its dark shades. Let's see, what's next? Is that all of it? Is that everything in it? No, I should do some in the back in general over here. Yeah. And how are you doing, Spud? Oh, I also learned today that Spud has to work today. I hear that. I was working my other job earlier. I hate how the preview didn't come up. Annoying that the alert didn't come up. Stream alerts is still having problems. Sub Zophiana, thank you for the sub. Now 5 months. Wow, it's been 5 months since I got affiliate. That's crazy. Also, thank you for being, I believe, the longest lasting sub by a margin now. Still don't have a shout out command because I can't figure out how to set one up on any of the things I have. Also, I don't know if Zophiana has a. Zophiana, do you stream? You have some followers. I don't know if they stream. Oop, I accidentally pinned that message. That was not intentional. Unpin. Used to? Do you have plans to again? But my illness stopped that? Ah, let's see. Stream element. Well, I've got stream elements. You can see how well they've been doing lately. Hence, a bunch of my visual pop-ups not working. Like the one for the sub thing. Eventually? Well, there's a nice shout out for you either way. It's still very loud. I really should try to. Yeah, who am I kidding? I don't know when I'm gonna have the time to, but figure out how to. Oh, you know what? I should just go to stream alerts and just turn the audio on that one specifically down. Or not stream alert. Stream elements. Yeah, stream elements has. No, sound alerts. Wow, there's too many of these things. Sound alerts is the issue. And I was just in stream elements that does have some things. They've not been working super well. Yeah, I need that Dix one much more. So loud. There we go. Let's pop that down about 50%. So wait, you're saying stream elements has a shout out command? It's like I have some stuff with them already. It's actually how the tipping for the CFC worked for a while. Chatbot, user commands, default commands. You think something in default is not. Let's see. Custom commands. Oh. Potato. I do have the shadow command set up in Stream Elements. It's just Zophiana has not been playing a game anytime recently, so it didn't grab anything. Yeah, no, that's what I have. So like if I do or actually you just streamed the other day. Hold on, let's do right, see, yeah, it's just Zophiana hasn't done anything in long enough that Stream Elements couldn't find anything to put into the text. So that is that. And time to get back to painting. How are you, Zophiana? How are you doing today on this fine Saturday? On this such a fine Saturday, I'm considering turning myself down a little. I'm just like screaming into the mic. Either that or might be a mod only command. Oh, you know what? It could be. It might be set on that, to be honest. Potentially. Speaking of mods, where has Venom been? I don't know. I assume very busy with the whole power grid situation. I know up here it's a blistering 13 degrees, which has been pretty high for the last couple of days. Actually, all of this probably should start at in shade. Oh no. I need my reference pick back up. I'm gonna assume Zophiana is busy at the moment, as they are ignoring me. That's okay. You know what? It's actually, yeah, all of right up to here is shaded by the tassels. So we're gonna pop all of this down. to the bottom and work our way up. Hey, Potato, how was your last stream? That was a couple days ago, right? Just kind of waiting for paint to dry. So just finish coating this in so I can move on. Oh, you know what? Since I got this side, actually really just all this, really. Okay, good enough. Yes. You're the Zoviana. You're just ignoring me. Very good. I believe it. I was asking previously, how are you doing? Because I might not be a nice person, but I try to have manners. And then Zofiana over here that eats people just ignores me. That's how it goes. Actually, I'm gonna do this. You know what? I'm gonna call the back basically done, so shading the highlighting. That seems about right. Up here, a little bit of blending, and then that's basically done. Ooh. Yeah, I was about to say, this sounds like Blue Stilly. It's a remix. Hello, Curandog? Curandog. White Scars are a pretty cool chapter. I agree. I'm sure that is why my client wanted this commission. Okay, so this is actually a commission piece. I actually play their semi-rival, semi-ally chapter, the Raven Guard. Also, welcome to the stream. I'm basically tabletop. And I'm a commission artist that currently is painting the final piece in a 32 model Raven, not Raven, White Scars commission. And boy, am I excited to be almost done. The White Scars? Oh, yes. Uh, just a few. If you'd like, I can give close-ups. Oh, as for Raven Guard, yes. Oh, and nope. Where are you? Up there, and then there's more over there, and yes. Let's see. For white scars, I'll grab a couple samples. We've got assault intercessors. 18 of these. Primaris apothecary. Blade Guard and Blade Guard Ancient. Outrider Sergeant. And the other, and all those were at tier 3. This and the con are tier 4. Where I go real ham on them. The Raven and Dark Angels are my favorite chapters. Oh, very nice. I can get you some Raven Guard models too. Let's see. I am very much a kit basher and converter and all that. So I make Raven, like tribal Raven Guard. These are intercessors, intercessor sergeant. I also have I have an issue with magnetizing. And I definitely have an issue with converting, as I think the servitors suck, so I made some of my own. There's a full set of 4 of these. Let's see. And here, here, and a little one. And they help the Tech Marine keep, these guys on the field. And my hope is, between me finishing the con here, in my next commission, of which I have several people talking to me about potential commissions, I might get a little bit more Raven Guard paint again, as I would like to continue working on a squad of infiltrators that are getting the full tribal treatment. So yes, that's what we are about here. And if you want to share some of your works, you can hit command Discord and toss them in Discord, and we'll take a look at them on the cam. Now, where was I? Right, I was blending. Also, what about the Raven Guard and Dark Angels grabbed you, as they're not exactly super similar chapters. Some might even say quite opposite. I say that my favorite Chaos faction is probably Iron Warriors, just like the exact opposite of Raven Guard. You know what? I think we're at the point where I need to do the shading, and that'll give me a better idea where to continue with getting these shadows right. When I started the hobby at Christmas, I've only finished painting 2 Outriders and 2 Marines. I'm surprised how good they are, how good they turned out for a first-time painter. Oh, I would love to see them. I love seeing new people's minis. Um, Actually, if he ever comes back around, our primary moderator here is pretty new to the hobby and has only painted 6 or 7 models himself. He also wins Raven Guard and has only vastly impressed me with how well he does. Like to the point that I'm kind of upset about it. But I say fam inside the mountain. And also to throw it out there, I do try my best to kind of explain what I'm doing, especially if asked. As you know, as possible, I already explained what I'm doing before a person came in or was paying attention. And I do make tutorials. Um, you can find them on my YouTube channel, Instagram, or in the Discord. I probably won't be making any more for a little while, as I am currently drowning in web dev contracts. My other job outside streaming and commissions. But there's a decent number of them out there, including the a full tutorial on the white armor I did for the rest of the um, white scars. Not this white armor specifically, uh, but how I did the rest of the tier 3 guys. This guy is getting a much more advanced go at it, being tier 4. But yeah, my point is, stick around and you'll learn some painting stuff. I don't really bother with that crevice. You're never gonna see that crevice. That crevice is basically out of line of sight no matter how you turn this thing. Once the front bit goes on. Yeah, got an elite edition for Christmas, and when I'm finished paying them in Ultraman cards, I'll be buying new Dark Angels box to paint them. Ah. Oh, so you're going with the instructions given to get a foundational grasp of painting? Fair enough. That's my guess as to why you're doing Ultramarines. Man, this shader does not want to just go where I put it today. Yeah, I'm gonna have to paint around it. I just did not want to just go in the crevice. You know what? I might not have shaken it enough. Yeah, man, that's the only reason why I'm doing Ultramarine stat. Totally fair. I know in me, I jumped in the deep end. Actually, ironically, story for you. So I got into Warhammer through the lore, the Wikipedia actually, and I read that thing in a couple of the novels for the better part of 5 years before I was given the Dark Vengeance set back in sixth edition. Um, and I didn't play until eighth, but yeah, my first box set was actually Dark Angels. I like a few of each chapter. You might want to consider playing Deathwatch then. Black armor, but you can have them be from any chapter you want. You can paint, one of their arms in that chapter kind of thing. And you can actually play them all. Like all, you can play with all your models. Though if you're mostly in it for the painting and modeling, then yeah, just go ahead and do whatever you want. I'm just saying, like from a gameplay perspective. Hey, Red Wing, what up? Oh, Red Wing, I got chaos stuff to tell you about Vashtor and your comments the other day. Your comments about chaos. I got news, but I'll get to that in a minute. But yeah, actually, my first minis were the Dark Angels from uh Dark Vengeance. Which of these is the least? I have modified these a bunch, and I'm going through and repainting them currently. But um, this is one of them. This is a recent repaint job after doing some conversions. I've converted a bunch of the other ones. Basically everything but the arrows have been knocked off from the Dark Angels bit. I found some Raven Guard tilt plates through the scroll on. Yeah, some of the arrows waiting to be painted. Raven Guard, Bolter. Oh yeah, that's right. I even popped the Raven Guard symbol over the thing there. Eventually, that's my first squad of Third Company. Yeah, I'm a big lore freak. Love the books. I don't want to play. I just love collecting action figures. I have a large collection of aliens and prayer figures. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you like lore, which I know the AVP lore is pretty good. I don't know it's super well, but I remember years ago I had AVP Colonial Marines, the game. Dude, that game was actually so much fun. I thought that was a great game. Um, but yeah, okay, so the lore, the new lore, Red Wing. You were like, I wish Chaos did a bit more than lose. What Chaos is doing now, man, oh man, oh man. Like, okay, so here's the bit. Vashtor goes to Abaddon, and it's like, I will help you in the Long War. We're gonna get these artifacts, right? And it's gonna superpower both of us, and then you're gonna help me become the fifth Chaos God. Because Vashtor, the agreement's like straight up. It's just what he says. There's no weirdness about it. Um, so Vashtor gets a bunch of space hulks and turns them into capital ships. He rigs them with standardized upgrades meant to make them way better. Like they have their own localized like mini astronomicons. They have a demon crew for the helm. They have warp gates in them for rapid teleportation up and down from planets. They're like really well set out. That's not even everything they have, but they're like really well set out. Wait, what am I doing? Oh right, I'm trying to clean up around the outside, and I'm not doing it very well. um, and then they sent these out. The mini astronomicons to help other chaos ships find them, and then to kind of wolf pack around them, basically. And then they sent them out and basically picked fights with everybody. I mean, they've got guys messing with the Admech, with the Forge World Graia. They got ones messing with the Eldar, attacking planets that were currently being hit by a couple different hive fleets. Necron Tomb Worlds, uh, all over the place. And like, not everyone's doing super well about it. Eldar and Dark Eldar are getting messed up. Like Abaddon's just running through with these new super ships and it's just crushing people. Yeah, my new Arcs Omen stuff is class, and Vashtar is my new favorite chaos character. He's very honest for now. No, he's always been that way. That's just part of his character. Okay, that's sick. Like I said, I've read nothing in Arcs Omen. So yeah, no. Right now it's chaos is in ascendancy. That's where we're at currently. So I think that's very fun, even though I'm an Imperium player. I like poor odds. Notice I play Raven Guard. Uh, I like things stacked against me because I'm always stacking things in my favor in my own ways. I hope to write more about the war with Uthway. Uthway? Yeah. Everyone loves him. His model is sick. Yeah, Vashtar's model is great. I've got he's a Black Legion only model to take. Vashtor? He's Black Legion only? I mean, makes sense, but that kind of surprising. Wait, is his data sheet out? Can we see that? Is he? Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he has his own thing. I don't know. Hold on, let me let's see if they got him on Wahapedia yet. Factions. I think he'd be Chaos Demons? Sorry, my phone was spelling is horrible. I was asking if he was. Oh, I have no idea. I am looking for Yeah, I'm looking on blah 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 blah, blah Wahapedia. I know words. I can use words, I think. All right, I'm looking at all of them. I need to look at the units. Here we go. Bellicor, Vash. Okay, so he's not currently in demons. Let me check Chaos Space Marines. Come on. Okay. Uh, I don't see him in. At least on Wahapedia, we don't have his data sheet yet, so I can't confirm one way or another. It might be listed somewhere in a not Waha, a Warcom article somewhere. But I don't remember reading that. I don't know if I've read all of them, to be fair. So my assumption is that he would be like most greater demons, where if you're using a chaos undivided army, you can kind of mix and match a little bit. If I understand that correctly, I don't play any chaos factions, so I don't even know if that's actually absolutely true. I just that's how I understood it. I would also guess that he's probably going to get his own um what are they called? Army of Renown, like Be'lakor did. Because he does feel very much like a Be'lakor type of template, you know? Think he will become a god or think he will fail? I could kind of. Here's the thing. Give it another couple thousand years, probably. I don't think we'll ever get that far in the narrative. Um, but I think for actual narrative we'll see. I think he might get to the point where he kind of becomes like a minor god. Where like he technically has god status, but he is not in the same ranking as the big four. That or he does just fail because that's the easier answer. Um, I do think in the meantime, though, they might use him as a way of making the Dark Mechanicus. Because I'd say that's the most likely big faction still remaining that's in the lore that it does not have any real, like, tabletop support. I think the line will stop them. You know what? That would actually be a really cool 10th edition kind of big release is the line resurgence with the Dark Angels coming against the Dark Mechanicus led by Voshtar. That'd be a really cool 10th edition thing. And then with that, they release more Votan and more World Eaters, because I mean, there's a lot of growth room for World Eaters still. Like a squad on Juggernaut to go with the HQ, the Red Butchers, etc. Him and Abby gonna fail. I mean, I think what they're gonna do is what they've always done with Abaddon, where he mostly succeeds. It's just it's not the thing that gives him the big push necessary to get to Terra. And by get to Terra, it's more like beat everyone else between him and Terra, because that's his whole plan. His whole plan is to take down like the entirety of the Imperium piece by piece. So it's not like it's gonna be a fast process. Why he calls it the Long War. Horus tried blitzing for Terra, and that's where they see um where Abaddon sees where Horus failed is they left too many enemies as back. So he doesn't want to do the same thing. I believe Voshtar actually already is currently attacking the rock. Someone's attacking the rock. I think it's Vosh. Yeah, it's Voshtar. Because that was the whole LVO, the new Dark Angels box set. So I could see that battle continuing and kind of getting stuck in for a while, and then it culminates with Dark Mechanicus allies coming in, but in the process, the Lion is awakened. Very similar to how Gilliman got up, actually. If you remember, Gilliman popped back up in the middle of a massive Black Legion attack on Macragge itself. And the Black Legion were actually winning. Like, they were in the Hall of Discipline, or whatever it was called. Like, that's an inner sanctum of the Ultramarines. That, like, you don't just get there, you know? I think that's. I mean, I could put highlights along there, but I don't know if that's super necessary, and it's also super annoying to get in there. I think that's probably pretty good. So we've got. How much more do I need to do before I can pop this piece on? I think I need to do the white discs, and then I guess the armor plate above it. So the rest is covered. Yeah, yeah, it's Vashtar, and I think that's how Lion awakes. Yeah, that makes sense. 11th edition, Lorgar and Korax, maybe? Maybe? It'd be nice. Eleventh edition plot twist, Kerr's back. No, we know he's dead. He's not coming back. Sorry. I'm gonna have to stab those little Night Lord dreams of yours right in the heart. Like they deserve. That's a cool story when he wakes up and single-handedly kicked chaos. Yeah. Well, it makes sense. No, yeah, no, I'd be annoyed. I'd be pretty mad too. I'm like, wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Like, okay, Alfarius and or Omegon coming back. I could be okay with that. It'd be a little weird because Alfarius in particular, you had a bunch of characters confirm that he was dead. But like, okay, it's Alfarius and Omegon. While Kurz, no. Kurz should absolutely stay dead. Um Ferris should stay dead, Horus should stay dead, Sanguinius should stay dead. Russ, you think? I think Korax is more likely. Because they've already mentioned Korax. They've confirmed Korax is alive in the modern millennia. It's just he's in the Eye of Terror right now messing with Lorgar. I hope they didn't bring back Sevatar either. I don't think I'd mind Sevatar. I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle on the Sevatar. But no, I think there's way more of a case for Korax coming back after Russ. I mean, before Russ. Dorn's even more suspect because originally he was killed, and then they changed it to only um his hand being recovered instead of his full body. I think that's everyone's favorite Night Lord, unless they've read the trilogy. Mr. Death to the False Emperor himself. Yeah, but how does he turn into Demon of Vengeance? No, no, that's not how it actually works. So here's the thing. And Lorgar said this. All the Primarchs were made with warp stuff. They are warp entities as much as they are physical. So the warp, being in the Eye of Terror, just pulled out the full expression of the warp that was already in Korax to begin with. So Korax has not turned, he's not been corrupted, he is still loyal, he's just fully awakened, effectively. Oh, I actually know who the Yellow King is, I'm just not gonna spoil that like it was spoiled for me. Read the book. Trader Korax come in, nah, he's still loyal. He's still loyal. Um, because he can actually logic why to remain loyal. There is a very solid logical argument to it. So, Curran, read the Eisenhorn trilogy, then the Ravenor trilogy, then the Magos um short stories, then go read the Beckwin trilogy, which is only two books currently. We're waiting for the third book still. All by Dan Abnett. Best series in Warhammer, honestly. My favorite books. And honestly, what Henry Cavill should be making right now is Eisenhorn, as far as I'm concerned. For real though, I think the next Primarch will be Fulgrim. Uh, you mean like before the Lion? Nah, I think the Lion's gonna be in the summer. Because they did that weird thing where with Gilliman's rules, where they labeled it as Primarch, not Gilliman. Oh, after Lion. Yes, Fulgrim probably, yeah. Yeah, because they teased that. One of the Abaddon was looking at visions of the future through this like warp news network thing he's got going on, and one of them was Fulgrim killing a bunch of his Black Legion guys, and he's like, "Oh, Fulgrim, you're at it again? Like, really? Come on, we've been over this." Um, so they've already hinted at Fulgrim becoming active again. I know he's still for dead, but how will he change back to normal form? I think he can, just at will. He just isn't because, like, in that short story, because he's fighting the world. Not sorry, the word bearers. Ha, yeah. Fulgrim's model of snake form will be amazing. Like, I can see it perfectly in my head, and it's great. Some of these I wish I packed a Legion at the Primer, or I picked a Legion at their Primer Soul Life. Yeah, well, you know. Ugh. Actually, I should probably edge highlight those discs. It's just really hard to edge highlight discs. Though I probably should. Yeah, I'll do that while that's done. And you kind of changed my mind on Primaris, by the way. Oh, really? Did I? Logic and facts? Changing minds? I mean, third sign of the apocalypse, I think. Foreman is currently active in the outer sectors that hints at a new Abbey book. Yeah, that's what I was referencing. I haven't read the books, but I did listen to the Adeptus Ridiculous episode on it, which whenever a fair bit of info. Here's the real question: Gilliman Fulgrim 2.0? Is this time Gilliman's got the Emperor's sword. All right, that's the best I can do on that. This is why I really prefer to do things at subassemblied. My mind is all over the place. Um, so I can reach all the stuff. But no, I was giving this guy fully assembled, and I managed to break a couple pieces off him because the glue wasn't that good. But for the most part, kind of screwed. Maybe there'll be orders 66 type thing later on to Primaris. No. Oh, you mean to like wipe out the firstborn? I don't think so. There's no point in it because they can just turn them into Primaris or die off. Like there's it's not like the Thunder Warriors, which were like a completely different breed and not conducive for off-planet operations. And I've been toying with the idea of making a Night Lord's Warband that fell to Slaanesh. Oh, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's one of the two Chaos Gods I think would be the most likely with Night Lords, Khorne and Slaanesh. The other two don't really make sense for their temperament, I think. Originally, Night Lords were Khornite, fun fact. Oh yeah, that makes sense. For sure, I definitely don't see them teaming up with Nurgle. Yeah, Nurgle and Tzeentch. I mean, Nurgle, they don't really care about like stuff like they're not very depressive or jolly, and they don't care about the futility things or about the cycle of life or really any of that. Any of the multitude of things Nurgle stands for. And in Tzeentch, like they don't have any ambition. That's probably one of the most standout characteristics is their complete lack of ambition as a legion. I made the same mistake, assembled all mine before paying. So it's my first. Yeah, like it's one of the downsides. Sometimes with commission painting is especially with characters. Like they want super high quality painted characters, but they send you the character assembled already. It's like no, like to the point that I have to start charging more for fully assembled stuff because it's just it takes so much longer because it's more difficult. I make more mistakes. I spend more time in cleanup. Just like really, the Lost Trilogy is amazing. We have many people here agreeing with that. All right. I need to do up here. Well, I'm just happy to be Raiders, but forget his name. That dude that got Talos Gene that has a lot of ambition. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's one of the things that made Talos stand out and become a leader is because he actually had a sense of ambition. He had a sense of forward planning. One of the reasons I like Talos so much, honestly, was that because I'm that way. I don't. I Since I was like 20, I've never been one to just sit back on my haunches. I'm always doing something. I'm always scheming, trying something, building something, trying to become bigger, better, do more. There's too much to experience in life, and I don't have enough resources to do it. So let's figure out to make more resources and do more cool stuff, and then do cool stuff for people. Yeah, let's see the Night Lords become an actual player. I'd be down for that. Question is, what would they do though? Their their primary battle tactic is just mass intimidation. That only gets so far in reality. Not that they've figured out, or even Kerr's figured that out. It's not very sustainable. So, what exactly are your long-term goals then? You can't really build an empire on fear. Has the empire with the Tarkin doctrine learned? Is he going after guard recruitment worlds? Well, yeah, I can see him going after more efficient targets, but what's the end game? Like, are they getting in to help Abaddon with the Long War, or are they doing their own thing? If they're doing their own thing, what is that? I mean, personally, I think like properly devoting themselves to the Long War would probably be the most productive thing they could do right now. But I don't see that really happening. At least not the majority of them, anyway. And give me, I think, probably just help Abaddon since they want to bleed the Imperium. Yeah, right. So, like I was saying, it's just convincing a lot of the other Night Lords, Warlords to actually do that. Story of the Hive City that has a hole in the ground. Imperial can cars drop a few nightlords down the bottom and start working their way up. It's pretty insane. I vaguely remember that story. Where's that from? Is that from one of the Horse Heresy books? I know most of the major beats to Horus Heresy, but I've been slowly working my way through the books, which has slowed down lately as I've just not had a lot of instances of listening to things, so um have been going pretty slowly through Prospero Burns. I think that's good. I think that'll look fine once the plate goes on. Maybe a little lighter over here. Oh yeah, and I gotta highlight it. Right, okay. Starting Unification Wars. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense why the Imperium couldn't conquer a single city. They didn't have orbital bombardment capability yet. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, White Scar. Alright, let's get that belt piece on and see how much I have to fix. Actually, probably just start a dry fit. So I think the leg is good. Just a little bit lighter under the chest, maybe. Just a little bit lighter. Really starting to come together though. Chain spotting underneath my weight. I think that's pretty good, actually. Yeah. Do I want to attach now? Or do I want to try to do the torso itself first, like the chest piece? Maybe I should do the chest piece first, so I don't mess this piece up. Yeah. Okay. Not been looking forward to painting all under here. That's great. So glad get to do that. I am honestly tempted to break these off and glue them back on. You know what? Yeah, I can do it. I can pop them back on. It's like I don't know how I'm gonna get in there and do like proper gradients otherwise. Come on. Wow, they just bent up. Okay, sure. That's putting them in the freezer helps with super glue. These were done with m- plastic glue. Yeah, yeah. Now my client has not yet learned the wonders of gluing everything in plastic glue. I'm not sorry, not plastic glue. Super glue. I use Loctite precision pen for everything. I buy them in bulk, actually. All right. Well, you know what? They just bent up, so I'm just gonna go with that. Moving on. Honestly, I'm just gonna start by effectively base coating this side over here with it and working my way up from there. Hey, what you working on today, Red Wing? You painting yet? Or Havoc's hour just showed up? Man, you are really on a Havoc binge, huh? I'm filling up Mercutian. I just got done stuffing myself Chinese food and we'll be painting here soon. Oh, nice. I wish I had Chinese. Oh, I could really go for Singapore noodle right now, extra spicy. Mmm. And some what was the other thing I'd always get with Singapore noodle? I don't remember. It's been a long while since I've had Chinese. And honestly, I'm looking forward to unless I get a unless I get a Primark commission following these guys, where I get a nice chunky commission, chunky deposit. I mean, um, I'm looking forward when that government web dev job starts up. I can get myself a Domino's night. Yeah, I'm all about the spicy food. Get it from my mom. My mom went to Africa years ago on a mission thing, and she's like, "Oh, I want the oxtail stew," and they're all like, "No, you Americans can't handle oxtail stew." And she's like, "Watch me." They're like, "This little lady with the little white lady with the crazy red hair, just like, yeah, no, it's good. An oxtail stew." I couldn't believe it. It was really funny. Yo, so spicy it hurts. There's a place up in Boston, Tri-State Wings. They got tons of wings, but in particular, they have ones called the suicide wings. Man, I couldn't even get through a whole wing. Couldn't even do it. That thing is made with a generous mixture of um the the fulminating anger of student loan debt and just death. Like that's all I can think. That's just it was insane. I would try that. Just made some salsa with the Reaper's Agrusi. Oh, you're messing with the peppers himself. Look at you. Boss man over here. Oh, now it makes sense. The Red Wing is just a coincidence with the Night Lords. You're actually called Red Wing because you're making hot wings. I gotcha. I gotcha. You know what? I'm gonna put the shader on early this time. This is one of the areas I really need to get the gradients right, is along this chest piece. That's a focal point. Oh yeah, so what I meant by Primark commission, right? So you were asking me about curs the other day. Well, Chad guy or Discernment Bugatti sent me a message on this in the Discord group. It wasn't a DM, it was in the Discord group about me painting his Mortarion. So we'll see if he puts a form in and see where that goes. I felt called out. Well, no, it's just all of a sudden, it just ironically, I'm getting asked about potentially painting up two different Primarchs. Like, all right, I guess I'm doing 2023, year of the Primarch. I'm saving for Curse Commission. Good. I am glad, because I would like to paint Curse. I'm also excited for this client sending me some Voton. in the Ymir conglomerate too. I'm excited to paint some red. Red is fun to paint, I find. All right, that's the. Oh, you need a little bit down there. Now, if we can get some proper momentum and hype going for the CFC, for the Cash for Chaos, maybe one day we'll pull in a properly big model for you guys to go absurd with. So our Voton with the Rogue Traders know literally nothing about other than their squats. Okay, so here's the League of Voton shtick. They are they are the squat strongholds that survived the Tyranids. And they did so because these leagues of Voton, what Voton are actually giant AI from the golden age of technology. The downside is that they've gotten so big and sold that they've started really slowing down in their processes. So you ask them a question, you might not get an answer until a few centuries later. But before that, they got to that point, they already gave them a ton of really good tech for armor, weapons. Oh, and they're all clones. They're all clones, by the way. They also do use like full AI like constructs with them called the Ironkin that they treat as full citizens. They're not even like the drones of the Tau. They're like you get they're normal troops. I try to turn him off and back on again. Yeah, right? Right? I would be scared to turn him off. I'd be concerned I wouldn't be able to turn him back on again. In all honesty. As a guy that has literally said that in a business setting while getting paid for it, I'd be afraid of turning him off and not being able to turn him back on again. But anyway, um, so you get like their troops, right? I keep forgetting what they're called. It's not the Hearth Guard. I'm pretty sure those are the Terminators. Uh, and some of them are Ironkin. They are full on AI in humanoid frames that are of roughly the same intelligence level as the other Votan and are treated as full citizens, full brothers even. Like they'll actually make the same type of rescue attempts to save a Ironkin as one of the full flesh and blood Votan uh soldiers, like the actual squats. Um which actually my client his Votan he's sending me are actually fully Ironkin. He went with a full Ironkin army. So unfortunately I won't be painting any squad heads, which I was kind of looking forward to because they got some pretty cool uh textures going on with their flesh. Uh the way they're sculpted. I keep messing up this little rivet thing. I just gotta set the stuff in there and let it dry all the way. So when they first came out, they were absurdly powerful, and that's because of a mechanic called judgment tokens, which are things they can apply to enemy units that then give, with one judgment token, sixes to hit from any weapon, auto wound, and then two judgment tokens will get you to 5 up to hit with auto wound, and then 3 judgment tokens would be 4 up auto wound, which is insane. And they could actually pretty easily get any particular unit in front of them to have 3 judgment tokens and just annihilate them. Because all their guys are actually pretty good. When they first came out, they were super undercosted. Then they reeled it back. They up their points a ton, and they readjusted some of their mechanics, and it's not nearly as bad. Uh, they're not with the rogue traders, while they are technically oh, and a lot of their weapons are like bonkers good. Like they have their own version of a railgun, and their railgun has the splash damage thing. You can get one as a heavy weapon on the basic infantry, and you can get them on two of their vehicles. So like now we have to deal with that. Also, their vehicles are really good. Um, their bikes are also extremely good because they come with a built-in pre-game move. Yes. So yeah, they're now more like low A tier, I think, currently after all the changes and a lot of other armies figuring out how to deal with them. But some of the stuff that would get you judgment tokens is stuff from the opponent doing stuff to you. So, for example, the unit that kills a character gets a judgment token. If they kill one of their psychers, they get two judgment tokens. Well, that sucks for me being Raven Guard, because obviously I'm going after characters. Pardon me. Are those dry now? Let's see. So they have pretty good troops, pretty decent troops. You can get them in up to 10. Um, oh, here's another big thing. They have a rule called Voidborn Armor or something like that. Void Armor, which means that they still have armor contempt effectively. Like right now, they still have effectively armor contempt because it's under its own name. So that's the thing we all get to deal with. Even though some of their guys, like the Chthonian Berserks, are like mostly naked. Because that was well, they had it while everyone else had armor contempt. It's just they didn't lose it when everyone else did it because theirs is called void armor. But yeah, it's neg 1 to AP when you shoot them. Oh, and it's on their entire army, by the way. Like their vehicles, their infantry, their characters, all of it. And I don't face a Voton player. Yeah. Um, they're kind of they're kind of dealable now. Kill their bikes early. They are very slow. Like besides their vehicles, they are very slow. So if you can knock out their vehicles early on, it'll take them a while to actually go anywhere. So that's something you can work with. Don't let the red ones melee get into, or the red ones melee guys get in the melee. Unsurprisingly, the red faction is very good at melee, which are the ones I'm getting sent. The Ymir Conglomerate. They're army-wide melee buffs are bonkers. I don't remember them exactly, but I remember listening about them. It was just like, excuse me? Say what now? Also their lieutenant character. I don't remember if this was before or after the nerfs, but he could, in melee, take down a knight, like a full-size knight, in one round. And like he didn't even have to try very hard to do that either. Like you just combo the right stuff and he just goes and does it casually. Which is like, wow, this feels a little bit like 8th edition Hero Hammer. I don't know if anyone was out if anyone else was around for that when Space Marine captains with Jump Pack and Thunderhammer are going around just dunking on everybody, particularly Blood Angels. Like there was a solid 6 months where the single best list to take to a tournament was it was the exact same thing. It was a Blood Angels patrol with a um captain with uh Storm Shield, Thunderhammer, Jump Pack. I don't remember the relic he had. Probably the whatever Aegis, the Aegis shield or whatever, because that shield was absurdly good back then. Uh, I don't remember what he'd take with him with the Blood Angels, but then it'd be 32 guardsmen, conscripts, the loyal 32 because they'd give you command points, and then a knight crusader, I want to say. And that was like every list. It was just a matter of who got off the combos first because the CP given to you by the conscripts would allow you to combo your Blood Angels captain to just do ungodly things. Oh, I'm grabbing it from the wrong cup. That's my backup water. It's the official mug, because this is one of mine. You can get this cup using command merch. So you can be warned, don't stick your brush in this. Because I know a lot of people that have done that. I know some people that still don't do that, because they still haven't bought my mug. So I don't remember what Blood Angels gave you, but I know for core Space Marines, what you could do is you had a stratagem that lets you fight first, and you had a stratagem that, when you died, allowed you to fight again as if it were the fight phase the before you had to remove the unit from the field. Which for what was it, 5 or 6 attacks with a strength 8 AP Nick to 3 damage Thunderhammer that was hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s. Uh, I'm pretty sure you could get the strength even higher through some other stuff. And the shield, if they went with the shield relic, I don't remember if they always used that, but I remember the shield relic because I used it a lot. It gave your guy a 3-up invuln, because that was a thing they allowed back then. And what was nuts is that at the time, Codex Space Marines were considered pretty bad. It's just Blood Angels had a lot of other abilities that made that guy, like, absolutely bonkers. I'm not done with the gradients on here. I'm just hitting it with the highlights because I think the left side is done. Get the Havocs! That's an order. Not that Night Lords follow orders, but that's an order. Now, which one are you? A wolf or a lamb? Have it both to go brrrt. Yeah, I'm gonna do. Ah, yeah. Yo, I had an awesome Saturday. Says a reminder. It's Saturday. I forget how they say Mercutian's faceplate was, so now I gotta listen to book it. Yeah, I don't remember either. It. Let's see. I listened to those books last summer, like last June, last July. It has been a tick. Count picks up the three skulls in the Mars, three separate people's. What's up, Sai? That is pretty funny. I mean, they could have been someone's heads at one time. Burn on the inside. Fuck out. I'm out. Look at the other side. I realize I got a session this Wednesday. I also have to prep for, and since I'm done with all essentials for sci-fi game this Sunday, I'm just gonna get to work on my Wednesday game. Also, I'm blasted. Yeah, no, I can tell. Your spelling is particularly bad. I could have guessed. You're blursted? Okay. Alright. Alright, everyone. Psy is blursted. Let the record show. Blursted. Hey, you know what? If a man could eat a plane, Psy can be blursted. I think I'm really starting to get the hang of the white. So players just convinced a green dragon to ally with them. I'm sure that will go well. This armor's actually looking pretty good. And now waiting for about another half day for their already allied red dragon to pick them up and take them back to the hideouts, so I really don't have to write any of what happens until they get back to base. How'd they get a red dragon ally with them? I don't think you're doing dragons very well, Sai. I don't like that's not how those dragons normally work. I'm just saying. I'm a little sus on these dragons. Oh, one of them did pop off. That's fine. I was expecting that. Sorry, your pre-written lore wants to contradict my creativity. I mean, fair enough. Here's the fun part. It's gonna be getting it in there. Yeah, because the other one's like in the way. Yeah, you know what? It's the other one's coming off, or at least bending like way out of the way. Cause I gotta get like up in there. Where'd it go? Oh, great. Well then, it's around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, got it. Aha! Actually, I should do a more complete job of the black around it. Now I have it like this. Haha. Well, rest in peace, Night Desecrator. What? Okay, hold on. I got some stuff to catch up on. Also, why Twitch? Why all your people's names in the chat are blue? Good lord. Okay. How about you go use a module? UL nerd. No, I just think the D&D stand lore is very well written. I would not use a module for the story. The Red Dragon is only on board because the party members all decided to do something in exchange for him on a regular basis for the rides, and the Red Dragon made sure it was demeaning and laborious task. Fair enough. Hey Bugatti. Sorry, it took me a second because you are the exact same color as Sai for me on my thing. I can change you guys' colors, right? No? What nonsense is this? Anyway, by the way, can you make the wings with the eyes? I believe in your talents, sir. Um, yeah. Have you put in the form yet? Is like like I can add a note to the form for the eyes. Basically, I need to know exactly what you want out of it before I can give you a quote because every model is different, quality level is different, all different nonsense. Um, but yes, I can try to do free hand eyes on there. It will just get fun on. Okay, cool. Yep. Um, just know that big freehand stuff like that pretty expensive. It takes a lot of time to do because I don't always get it right the first time. Um, and even getting it right the first time, just freehand takes a long time. You are painting. You are like normal person painting. It's not a quick process. But yes, I can give it my all. Man, Mortarian with freehand. I can already to give you some perspective. Red Wing was talking to me about doing the Horse Heresy Conrad Kurz model, and that one just by itself is going to be like 1,500. to like tier 4. Um, to like this level of detail or quality, painting on Kerrs as is normal stuff is like 1500. So like Mortarion, like, oh, it'll be streamed. Absolutely, it'll be streamed. I basically, especially right now with all the web dev contracts I have going on, I don't have time to paint off cam at all, even if I wanted to. I am either eating or my head buried into WordPress or I'm streaming, and that's my life right now. Like actually this morning I found out that or no, last night I found out that this what was supposed to be a smaller side contract while I'm waiting for the big government one to start with a client I already had. She wanted to add functionality to her website. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I got some plugins in mind, I'll be fine. Well, the plugins were experimental and turned out they were not up to date with what their documentation had promised. So now I'm like restructuring like a bunch of her website basically. And I'm like, oh, geez, well, at least my gut had told me to quote her on the high end because like this is definitely not gonna be done in a couple hours. This is gonna be this is gonna be my next week basically. But yeah, anything I get commissioned at this point will absolutely be streamed. It's more the going out of my way to make sure like the video thing, the tutorial thing is more about the editing at the end to turn that into a time lapse video for you if you want that feature. Sounds exciting. I mean, if you find the development mechanics of taking an online course that I made for her, like she made the content, I made it into a digital form, both video and text, and then put it online, and now she wants the functionality to sell it module by module, of which we have 9 modules, 3 lessons apiece and sung them piece by piece while also being able to sell the initial full package with 3 different payment plans. You find all that exciting, and yeah, it's riveting, man. It's absolutely riveting. Good money for me though, because web dev, I charge 50 an hour for that. Cause I've been doing web dev for 8 years. She was actually my first client. Um, and that price might actually be going up as I learn more of the full stack programming stuff. I was mostly a designer before, or like WooCommerce, WordPress level stuff. But now that I'm sinking my teeth into full PHP and Laravel capability, man, how do I? Oop, oh, that this is. I really want to get both of them off, and this probably wouldn't be as annoying. But the first one really just didn't want to come. Okay, I think I got in place more or less. Actually, no, it needs to be further down. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna get it back into its proper place, and I'm gonna pop some glue in there in the front just a little bit. It'll help hold it there in the future and not be as fragile. And I just gotta make sure it doesn't get all over a bunch of visible stuff. And then I will catch up with chat. It's my X-Acto knife. Yeah. Ooh. And this is why you send me stuff in sub-assemblies. Or send me on a sprue. Send me a box. Give me the money to buy the box and ship it straight to me, and then I'll paint it and assemble it. But that's garbage. By the way, Bugatti, I saw the picture. I saw your assembled Mortarion there. Would that have happened to have been assembled with super glue, perchance? Is there any version of a universe where I get a super glued Mortarian I can freeze and bust apart? Not lying, it would literally save you money if that was the case. As you can see, this type of nonsense dealing with that. I hope you accidentally super glue your. Wow. Okay. I've managed to get paint down there somehow before. I still can't figure that out, but I've not gotten glue down there, fortunately. So I don't think your wishes will come true there. So. Oh yeah, how'd your blueberry pound cake come out? Did mashing the blueberries work? You are eventually gonna get on there. I'm gonna rubber cement the curse my. Oh, good lord. The blueberries came out great. Actually, I made one with and one without to compare. Nice. We have a cooking or food or whatever it's called channel in the Discord. You can prove your cooking finesse. The cake crumble and density was the same in both, and blueberries were evenly distributed. It actually came out great for first try throwing together a recipe. Nice. Is that the right angle? I feel like it should be lower. Slightly lower. A little bit lower. Okay. I think we're good. Just let it dry now. Make sure to not hit it while it's drying. And I gotta fix over here a little bit. Eh? Urgh. I should just spin this guy around in here because he keeps falling over because I have it bounced poorly on the cork. That's better. That's way more stable. Uh, okay. Where was I at? Uh, one I feel like I had something I was gonna say and I completely lost it. I don't know. Oh, hey, it got warmer. It's 14 degrees now. Dude, I can't wait for the spring. Spring's gonna be so good. You guys aren't gonna be able to get me off cam when spring comes. I have like infinite energy in the late spring, early summer. Started making my players do a unique thing recently. Oh, Psy, strip D&D is not as unique as you think it is. Or at least I think it's unique. I made up, probably done before. Yeah, I'm telling you, strip D&D is not that new. I need some black. I've started learning them to awaken items' magical properties. Yeah, it's not that unique. Sorry. Play Fable 3. It's a pretty fun game from like 2011, I want to say. If you do certain things with a certain weapon, it would change shape and get new capabilities. It's actually a pretty cool part of the game. I had a lot of fun doing most of the ones in there, actually. I have like the 50 legendary items or something like that. I did most of them, like 47. I just didn't like doing, at the time, at the time, I was a much nicer person. I didn't like doing the ones that involved me bashing civilians around or stuff like that. For instance, my players are building things like daggers and armor out of dragon parts now, and I don't want to just give them high level magical armor off just that, you know? Yeah. So what they have to do is if they craft like black dragon bone plate armor, they'll have to cast a first level spell slot on the armor every day for 10 consecutive days, and it awakens, granting resistance to acid damage. Oh, that's cool. Oh wait, yeah, actually, wait. My DM that my necromancer was in now, my bard is in, is kind of doing that with our paladin. He's sworn to one of the dragon lords. So what paint do I have, and what was I gonna do with it? Oh, jeez. Uh, so when and he's the guy that we're mainly doing quests for, and whenever a major quest is or a quest step is complete and we go back and talk to the guy, he ups the capabilities of several relics that he's given the paladin. Like he has a sword that gets consistently stronger doing stuff every time. There's rule in D&D somewhere where you can take magical items and infuse spells and scrolls. It just takes like a third level spell slot every day for 2 months. Yeah, and there's a lot of higher level spells that if you do consecutively for a year, it becomes permanent. Like I was looking at the temple spell the other day for clerics, and it's like that. You can just make a really beefy temple just wherever you want, and make it permanent then if you cast every day for a year. Kind of like magic, like a teleportation circle. Except it does a bunch of stuff. It does a lot of stuff. But it's also like an 8th level spell or something like that. Something insane like that. I think I'm at a point where I'm just highlighting the upper plate. Do all the trim and I have is gonna get. Oh, did you forget that like Chaos Space Marines were the trim Marines? The trim models? The models with the most trim? Honestly, I'm surprised there aren't more memes about that. The trim Marines. They should be. There should be the trim. Hey, can I get someone to start making trim Marine memes for Chaos Space Marines? I feel like that needs to be a thing. I feel like that's an untapped meme market. I think about I got quite a few items in the backlog of how to make for my players, so I'll get to it, man. Don't be lazy. Items I've been consistently telling them, I'll get you stats for next week for like a month. Oh man. Yeah, that might be an issue. Alright, let's dry fit this piece and see if we're ready. Oop. Gotta be real with you, it looks pretty good. I still gotta fix whatever's going on there, but that's got nothing to do with the belt. Now we should use the superior glue of super glue. Searching in the mirror. Nice. So, legs are done. Both legs and torso is... Oh, wait, nope. I gotta go in there and do that. Right. Let's do it like this. It's not laziness, it's efficiency. I don't even know what I do in there. I can barely fit a brush in there. Even my tiny brushes, I can barely fit in there. No, it looks totally fine, actually. Alright, so... If I need is just to pre-order World Eaters. You want to make that a 2 Primark order? Yo, I was telling Red Wing earlier, like, this might just be year of the Primark here. I'm just gonna spend most of the year just painting Primarchs. I'm gonna paint your Mortarion just in time for Red Wing and Saba for Kurz, and then you're gonna come back around with Angra. I'm just gonna be painting Primarchs for a while. I'm down for it. Okay, so we're at legs done, torso done, shoulder pads are done, except for I got cut up and put transfer up there. Gonna be all weird. Um, Guess I may as well do the arms. I just realized I went through all this trouble and I should have done that little armband down there first. God, son of a... Why... Even... Bloody... Blast. Uh... Yeah, Wing, do me a favor. When we do Curse, just send me the amount for the model, the model's purchase with the deposit, and I'm just gonna buy it and have it shipped. So there's no way all you knuckleheads can glue your fancy toy with all the details together before it gets to me. Good lord. Ah. No grossman. No. Ah. Who's the easiest Primarch to paint? Oh, that's a good question. You know, I don't know. Now I kind of want to go look. Forge World. Because I know it ain't Modern Gilliman. I'm pretty sure there's one with more simple armor. 40k curse, he's dead. Yeah, yeah. I just painted. Oh, the answer will be Vulcan immediately following the Isfan 5 massacre, the Dropsy massacre, because it's just in the radiate crater. Oh, oh, that's actually a fairly easy answer. Dorn. Dorn's the easiest because he is like 98% just gold. Oh, and I'll pop him on screen. Yeah, this is Dorn's model. Like the Night Lords are more complex than him. Seriously, seriously, he is just do gold. Now, granted, if I were to do that non-metallic metal, that'd be pretty brutal. But I mean, still, you figure out your lighting, and that's it. Um, is that part of the cape or no? Is that free-handed? I want to see the back of his cape. Show me the back of his cape, you bastard. It's still the front. Okay, yeah, even that's not even free-handed. You just paint in the yeah. Okay, all right. Now, if you're looking at non-metallic metal, I would guess Ferris Manus, because he's like black armor with a little bit of metal, a little bit of metal, some metal, a lot of metal, but still black. Okay, well, you know what? That's actually more. I should have expected that much metal actually. Uh, wow, it's like the browser knows he's dead. I can't see the 360 version. Nope. I get 0 360 on that feels appropriate actually. I feels pretty appropriate. I get no 360 on on Ferris Manus. Okay, then maybe it's Korax then. I'm trying to think if I were to do a tier 4 with non-metallic metal and all that like I usually do. But who's got the least amount of metal? Materian's not that much metal. Well, it's a lot of trim, but I mean mostly making it look rusty. Easiest one actually might be mine. If we're talking non-metallic metal, probably mine then. It's mostly black armor. There's some ornamentation, but it's not crazy. There's not actually a lot of metal happening, all things considered, compared to the other ones anyway. I just hate his face. Like, where's the up close on? Yeah, I hate how they modeled his head. Like the actual face itself looks really dumb to me. Can you write in cursive Gucci on Mortarian's drapes? um, sure, yeah, I'll figure it out, man. Yeah, if you want the word Gucci, or you mean like Gucci fonts, should a lion? Oh, you're still here, dog. Nice. We shall look at the lion. Man, I noticed a lot of these Primarchs are killing a whole bunch of Night Lords. You got something to say about that, Wing? Oh yeah, this one comes with a helmet to the head. I wonder if the Korax model comes with a helmet to the head, because man, would I use the helmet to the head. I'm pretty sure there's someone that made a similarly scaled Raven Guard third party model that is really good looking. Uh, that I've seen before. Using that head would be pretty good if it fit. Awesome D and Beyond just went down. Sounds about right. And this is why I use Roll20. Its UI ain't always the greatest, but it's usually pretty reliable. Yes, that's the lion. Anyway. Oh man. Mano's con uh Mano continues and actually getting impressively better with his many shades of yellow orc. um oh, because he put Agrax on his Mega Knob. Wow, he actually applied it like really well. I didn't even realize there's a bunch of brown shader on there. Anyway. Like this. Oh boy. Oh, like the Gucci logo. Uh, like the word Gucci and then the in cursive and then the logo? Is that what you mean? Like the logo I can pull off. Yeah, that's fine. Just I don't think I can do the logo in cursive. That'd be kind of weird. I don't think it would have the same effect. Yeah, cursive Gucci and then the logo beneath it on his robe. Where is that robe on him, by the way? I need to look at the model. Um, Mortarian model. Yeah, I look up Mortarian. I plug Mortarian model into Google Images, and like the first one comes up is a richer gray one. I just want to see the robes in question here, like where I would place this in theory. Uh, yeah, let me pop this up back up on cam here, and pop. Okay. Uh, not a lot of real estate here. Not gonna lie. Maybe like this panel right here. I could probably shove it there. Or just like that exactly, even Hugo Boss. I mean, fair enough. I just gotta figure out where to put it. I'm thinking right there. That's probably the largest piece of flat real estate, because this robe is all over the place. It can be like a little Easter egg for you. Hmm. Okay. Cool deal. Alright. So, White Scar. This arm. I'm not gonna die. I'm just gonna cease. I could try to do something like this, I guess. Because I don't want to pop it off again. Yeah, I could pull it off like this. It's going to be annoying, but I could do it. I don't suppose anyone would be... That did go in firmly, right? Yeah. Um, did man have a good night, brother? If I'm back in time, I'll hop back. Yeah, you got it, Wing. All good. If someone could pop me a potty break, that'd be super good. Who's the biggest edgelord Primarchs? Biggest edgelord of the Primarchs. Kurz. Kurz. He didn't have to do anything he did. Oh, thanks, Wing. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. But definitely Kurz. Sanguinius got a bunch of visions in the future too, and he came out as Hawkboy. Okay, I'm back. I took a couple extra minutes as my mother had just gotten home from a vegan food festival and was giving me a bunch of goodies. So that was nice. So I got some fun stuff to eat later. So, this is really coming along. I am liking how this is going. I still maintain Kurz is the biggest edgelord. Oh, the torso is not completely done. We have to do the Gorget. Or Gorget. Or Gorget. I actually don't know how it's probably pronounced. Probably Gorget. So what we gotta do here? So, light from up there. It's gonna be a lot of trying to not mess up the details next to everything. uh, that is my fault. I probably should have done the Gorget before doing the other stuff if I was thinking. I have thought a little bit of why did I base code him matte white instead of base coding him Celestia Gray, because I'm just effectively re-base coding him in Celestia Gray before I do the shading. Like more often than not, I'm just base coding the whole thing of Celestia Gray. Well, knowledge for the future, I guess. Because this is probably how I'm gonna do the white in future tier 4 stuff. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna get in there and do the shading like immediately. Actually, I lie. As a fib. Yep, it just seems easier. I just base code it in Celestia Gray and work my way up to the brightest bits. Man, this is is going very well, as you can see. Uh, yeah. I have to go back and redo a bunch of this later. I think it might be also. I think. How did I do it earlier? It's because I added more moisture to the mix. Maybe earlier I was able to get so it responded very precisely. Not necessarily that much moisture. Maybe. Hmm. I'm glad I didn't wait till towards the end to do the shading, because man, this is. I'm gonna have to repaint a whole bunch of this. Which is fine. It's not that much stuff. It's just kind of funny. Hmm. Let's see. Lights hitting from. I need more Corax White. Might want to do a couple more passes of the Corax Lester Gray mix. I have to go back and do that. That's fine. I don't know if that's actually going to be that bright down there. Yeah, I'll blend it in when I go back. I think the tops of these need to be a bit more white. Hang think it's looking pretty good, actually. Hmm. Yes. So good lord, I hate that I have to get under those tassels again. Or I could take a break from the armor. We can work on a cape. And I keep thinking if I do the cape, I can put on the base. No, I mean, I need to do his sword. I'll keep doing his armor. I'm in the groove of the armor, white gradients. I'll keep doing the armor. At some point, I'm gonna have to do the backpack as well, similarly, but there's a bunch of metal back there I haven't done yet. Yay. Slash the gray. I have a bunch of pings on Discord all of a sudden. Oh, I got that form. Very good. That was a little while ago. Um, okay. Pallid hand, grimdark appearance, and then, interesting. Okay. Alright, cool. So I got the form for that commission. I'll think about that while I am eating. Probably. I was thinking of this cover earlier. Oh, you know, it'd be a great cover for this song would be Halo Scene and Lauren Babick doing it together. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right, I gotta get up there again. In between, just gonna paint some gradients in between a bunch of stuff. It'll be fine. Things traditional artists will never understand. A 3D artist know all too well. Hmm. Yeah, that's the second time I've heard about me doing ASMR lately. Also, if you are watching the stream, I can respond to you easier if you were in the chat. Best use of that money. Well, first I have to ensure I get the money. I gotta give him a quote. I gotta give him a big, chunky quote. And see if he still likes the idea. Because, seriously, that's gonna be like at least 2 grand. Likely more. I gotta look at what the palette hands uh color scheme looks like. I might end up closer to 3 grand, honestly, or at 3 grand. But yeah, I gotta sit there and like stare at the model for a bit. I could use a much better headset though, to be honest. for like various reasons actually. Oh, there's some soft seal in here I missed. Alright, I'll have to go back and do that, I guess. Really, just probably like most of the hand. It's all gonna be shadows. All shadows. Oh, also in the grimdark style. Yeah, I gotta research that a bit. Yeah, again, that like high contrast, very dark and edgy. I've been wanting to mess with the grimdark style for a while, actually. Just haven't had an appropriate project to throw at it, you know? Yeah, I have to do some studying, and I can give a proper quote on this. Actually, light's coming from there. That's not gonna be shadow. It's gonna be all, like, mostly white. Alright, let me go back and do the soft seal of the hand in the back there. Probably around then I'll it'll be time for my dinner break. Wonder where all the people went. Yeah, I can't say how tempted I am to just leave that upper arm bit just Celeste Gray and just leave it like just like that and just highlight it and call it done. It's like, okay, so just standing straight, light, hardly reaches at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna highlight that bit. I'm not even gonna put a grading on that. It seems appropriate, really. It's got a bunch of shadow over it. Uh, where am I? Dawn's, Dawnstone. Dawnstone. That's where I'm at. Oh, hey, you do get 10 Quarian Berserkers. Welcome back, Bugatti. I did get your form. I've begun thinking about it. I gotta do a little bit of research. like what the palette hand color scheme looks like. I got like sit and stare at the model for a little bit, research the grim dark method's actual application. I've always wanted to mess with that style. I've just never had a project to throw at it. Um, 10 Corn Berserkers is intense for a unit, especially considering all the buffs you can give them over time. And yeah, then I'll be able to give you a number. I can tell you right now, just based on when I was looking at curs for Red Wing and then adding in the freehand, we are looking at like minimum 2 grand, probably a bit more than that. Like probably a bit higher. But like it's definitely not gonna be under 2 grand for all that. I'm gonna be at that thing for like a month and a half, something crazy like that. He's gonna come out incredible. Don't get me wrong. I mean, look at this guy so far. Which I am loving how the shadows are coming out on him. But yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I can put no oil on soft seal. I know, like as soon as the initial deposit comes in, I'm gonna be ordering some like rust paints and grime and stuff, and I think some mineral spirits. I have the stuff you're supposed to use with mineral spirits already, but I never picked up the mineral spirits because I'm an idiot. But that stuff does amazing things for making stuff. What's my most impressive models, like paint wise? Well, you have the Chaplain on bike that I did recently. This is like way up there, as this is another tier 4 model. And probably my biggest non-metallic metal project I've done to date by a long shot. And then what else do I have that's like crazy good? Oh, my Scar Inventor, my big old tank. Eh, I should really put this guy somewhere easy to reach. Which this guy is bristling with detail. And he's also magnetized. Because sometimes you want some more heavy bolters, and even magnetized for easier movement, because all this extra top stuff don't fit in my, come on. And the green stuff expand a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Eventually pops out, and then just pops back in. Oh, wait, no, popped off its magnet. I'll fix that later. Magnet got so stuck in the green. I had a whole figure out a rig to keep that thing in there. I'm gonna pop this over here. I'll try to like fix that tonight or something. Yeah. Uh, a lot of my stuff you can find on my social media through Instagram. The biggest one that I don't have on social media because I don't consider it finished yet would be my Storm Raven gunship. Uh, don't mind the dust. Let's see if we can properly. Here we go. I want to put a bunch of tribal and chain and feather stuff on it, but I haven't gotten there yet. But some of my very early freehand. Yeah, more on the other side. That one actually, I have the entire thing on a VOD somewhere. It took me about a little under 2 hours to do that. Hey, former. I really need some enclosed display cases. My stuff gets so dusty so quick. I think of my other like best painted models. I got a lot of models that stylistically are impressive. I don't know if the painting's the greatest on them. Oh, actually, Death Guard appropriate. Got my Moritat piece I did for a painting contest. I had a lot of fun painting this Death Guard. Hey, Zephyr. Today the most unexpected thing happened. What happened, former? Also, excellent here, Zephyr. What which horse heresy army you doing again? If you'd be so kind. I was for context, I was asked to show off some of my most impressive models for a potential commission. Me and my buddy played Grimdark Future in pub, and some girls came to watch roll dice. That is the most unexpected thing ever. Loyalist Emperor's Children. Yo, dude, let's go. I love Loyalist Emperor's Children, honestly. Honestly, a lot of the Loyalists, like a lot of the origins of the traitor legions. I love them. Dusk Raiders, incredible. Also, Luna Rules, very very good. We are both in happy relationships. Could be happier though. No, dude. If I listen, I find a girl that likes rolling dice, like that might actually get me into marriage. Just saying something for me. Where did all the extra? I gotta fix that red. All I have right now is the AOD box set, 2 Rhinos, a Scorpius. All I have right now. AOD box set, 2 Rhinos, a Scorpius, a Predator, Sakaran, Kratos, and a thing of Tartarus Terminators. Then some of the weapon packs. Of course. Why would you not have the weapon packs? You crazy? Former, the most unexpected thing happened to me between yesterday and today. There was some guy who looked ticked when the ghost healed every roll. That's funny. I'm gonna make 10 of the Marines and the Sun Killers because obviously, oh, very nice. Um, I might be sitting on back-to-back primer commissions. I don't know. We'll see. In the works, but maybe. So that's crazy. Nothing's confirmed, but I'm excited. I'm actually quite excited. Sun Killers were the loyalist Emperor's Children like heavy weapons specialists, right? Because they used a lot of plasma weapons. Am I and Melta? Am I remembering that correctly? Or am I way off? I sadly have nothing to turn any of the marine plasma and las. Okay. I was close. Turn any Marines into anything else except support weapon dudes. I was hoping I'd get things turned into Palatine Blades, but sadly not. Oh, there's a bunch of third party modeling companies that make some very cool like melee weapons that I'm sure you can figure something out. Let's see. Some ones that come to mind are um, Bits of War, Puppets War, Conversion World, and then Shapeways has a whole bunch of crap on it. Like you can find some real nice melee weapons and shields. Perhaps I want pounds on Blade Speed Mark 5. Oh no, I mean just like the hand and weapon is what I mean. Yeah, I'm not talking about full models. I mean just like conversion bits. That's what all those companies usually specialize in. Like some of them do buys too, but I mean like I back during COVID when we were all getting those checks, or I mean I was getting a pretty hunky check. Because I was self-employed before that as I was just a web developer back then. I got all kinds of third-party bits. Where's some of the cooler ones? Let's see. Like I've got like sides. I'm pretty sure these are bits of war from the looks of it. I've got man, I've used a bunch of stuff. Ooh, here's a Gladius from Conversion World. Oh, and I've got a nice curved sword of theirs on my company champion. I can grab that in a second. Uh, Bits of War has a what's it called? A intercessor upgrade pack and comes with arms for power fists, hand flamer, sword, and thunder hammer, and chain sword. Oh, and a lot of companies throw in extra stuff when you buy a bunch of stuff. Like I got these orc power arms that I actually use for my what do you call them, the servitors. Cromlech and Bits of War are combined, if you weren't aware. Man, it's all like mixed up in here. Oh yeah, here's a hand flamer hand. This is actually a pretty cool hand. Anyway. uh but I also want the extra gold trim, the robes, etc. Well, what you do then is you get like oh, you know what you do? You get Space Marine Stern Guard. Give them Mark 5 shoulder pads, and you make the arms whatever you need to work with the weapons you get for them. My Walker fell from table and leg shattered. Oh no, that's not good. I don't like that. Oh yeah, my stimmy went away like over a year, like year and a half ago. That's been long gone. Uh, Former, as you can see, we've made just a wee bit of progress. It's screwed beyond repair. Pictures? I bet it could be repaired. Um, but yeah, Zafir, what I'm thinking is get like Stern Guard, and then like use the torso and legs because of the robes and stuff, and then Mark 5 arms, helmet, uh, and then the hands are whatever's attached to the crazy weapons you get. But yeah, there's a bunch of like awesome weapons out there you can grab. Very, very fancy, stylish. You know, I'm gonna jump straight to finishing off that upper arm thing, which all I'm doing is highlighting it. It goes to terrain pile. Well, at least it's not a complete waste. Is it reprehensible to give ranged weapons to berserkers? No. As it just showed, Mortats were basically berserkers with pistols, dual pistols of a whole bunch of kinds. Especially Raven Guard Mortats, because Raven Guard Mortats were all brothers that suffered from ash blindness, or the Sable Brand. Both names, same thing, which basically turned them into berserkers. Did you see that model, by the way, that I showed a few minutes ago with the Death Guard on it? I think it's a meme that'll be only pure melee. And yeah, basically from the beginning of war, because we had like you could throw a spear or bows, slings, man, slings. Yeah, you saw. Okay, good. Yeah, we are talking about this the other day. Slings, super overrated ancient weapon. Those things were guns. Just like the damage they output was effectively guns. And then later on, you had English longbowmen, which I feel a particular attachment to because my bloodline's primarily English. All the way down to having bad teeth. Per Dangron, I fail. Is this truly going to become your bloodline is American? That's not a bloodline former. Although, if it was, I would be that because actually, on my mother's side, where a lot of that English comes from, we can trace it back to one of the captains of one of the first colony ships to the Massachusetts Bay Colony. So I am as American and as New Englander as you can get. But if you go backwards, you eventually hit England and then Saxony and then the Saxons. I am Viking. Just like the originals, anyway. Do you mind Arcs of Omen spoiler talks? I've done Arcs of Omen spoiler talks like 6 times already. Because Red Wing was like, oh, Chaos hasn't done anything but lose lately. And I'm like, dude, like, you don't even know what Chaos has been doing, man. I was like, guess what? We got this Vashtor dude, and he is giving you guys uh the Space Hulks with a bunch of upgrades, and then sending them at like every other faction, and they're winning. Like Grea's on the back foot, Eldar, Dark Eldar, Orcs, Tyranids, Necrons, everyone's getting Voton, everyone's getting hit with the arcs. Could Emperor drink milk? No, because he was born something like 6,000 years ago, and the gene to digest milk was like 4,000 years ago. I saw that meme too. I thought that was really funny. So Bugatti, would you say it's quite possible that I might be painting three Primarchs this year? Unless he was Dark Age weapon. Nah, I'm with the Shaman. Back backstory, that version of backstory. Could be four if Fulgrim is released. Oh boy. I'll take it, man. I'll absolutely take you up on that challenge. I bet Fulgrim's gonna have a giant tail too since snake. Oh yeah. No, I'm imagining it's gonna like coil like 1.5 times and then come way up, maybe around some terrain and then up and then he has four arms with the swords. Yeah. Yeah, he has four arms. What is arm shooting? Are you assuming his biological gender former? Yes. Fair. F quite fair. Noise Marines would be amazing. I can see later this year seeing a similar Emperor's Children release to the World Eaters we're seeing right now. And I think like the World Eaters, it will probably be split up into multiple chunks. I don't think they're done with World Eaters, and I've been seeing a lot of people complaining about how little's come out with the World Eaters, considering, and how most of it is standard Space Marines. And I'm like, it's gonna be split up. 10th edition, the best we can tell, is around the corner. If that is the case, they're gonna, when their 10th edition codex comes out, they're gonna release a bunch more stuff. Like the Terminators you mentioned, Bugatti. The World Eater Terminators are probably gonna come out with their 10th edition codex. Or some giant new box set could also be a thing. Because I mean they've done that before too. I mean, it's amazing how fast people forgot how Primaris Marines came out. When they first came out with a sorry, not Dominus, Dark Imperium in 8th edition, they didn't have that much, really. And Space Marines were still pretty dependent upon the Firstborn stuff for a lot of different roles for a while. Same like World Eaters have to depend on the Chaos Space Marines. And later you had Shadow Spear, which was not in line with a new codex. We were using just a Shadow Spear book for quite some time. And then you got the supplements, and then in ninth edition we got Indominus, which brings us to where we are today. And yeah, we just got a few more models, finally probably finishing up the Primaris range. like 4 or 5 years after it started. I'm check. We don't screw around with genders. That fair. Give them musical weapons. Yeah, more of like the same, like whoever designed the anniversary one with the guitar bolter and the rainbow mohawk. We need more of that. However, we can get more of that. Okay, I think we're good to start the gradients on that arm. This arm over here. We are making quite a bit of progress today, I feel like. I was like a person too preoccupied with not shooting children to cow. Try that too. Try what too? You think the old ones would ever return? Hmm. You know what? You know what popped in my head? Let's think about it like this, okay? What are the other factions in 40K that don't have a tabletop presence, right? The most obvious one that is almost certain to get a an army eventually is a Dark Mechanicum, right? Which I can see probably might be sooner rather than later because the whole Vashtor thing, right? Then you have a bunch of minor Xenos that are still like in their own way fairly like important. Like my favorite is the Hrud. What's up with the Hrud? The Hrud are ancient. So ancient that they're one of the few like one of the few races that the Eldar respect. Not fear, not whatever, but just straight up respect. That's not a small thing. They are insanely old and they are very powerful. They just don't go around making empires. They just kind of go about, burrowing through planets until they have a mass migration and then they wipe out entire Space Marine chapters. Um, they are old enough, I think, that if old ones were to return, it'd be alongside the Hrud. Honestly, I would really enjoy Hrud like minis. Hrud, no, they don't for me. um, it's not because you're a Monkey, it's because you're a Czech. But no, the Dark Mechanics would Dark Mechanics would be the easiest for GW. Just need to make the Cooks and copy Current Mechanicus mains. Well, a lot of them, yeah. They just need to chaosify a lot of Mechanicus stuff. Yeah. I mean, they can get creative with it too, but yeah, they can kind of split the difference. Actually, I don't know why I'm shadowing this really at all. It needs to be I have a tiny shadow from the sword, if that. So just like right there, the light shadow. The rest of this actually should be pretty bright. Maybe like a little bit up here from the pauldron. Man, you gotta take your pants off to turn people to Slanesh. People can just talk to me and get turned to Slanesh. That's the level up. Even the Eldar goddess. Oh yeah, Ishtar. The one that's stuck in, not Ishtar. What's her name? It's close to like Isis, Ishtar, or something like that. But what? What is it? Ish something. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Trying to remember a name. Sub used to this. Wait, so the old ones also created the Eldar gods too. They created the Eldar to be able to make the Eldar gods. The Eldar god relationship is very like direct and streamlined. They could effectively, like at their height during the War in Heaven, they could effectively use them like they could literally. Oops, son of it! I just snapped off the nail. Um, use them like direct weapons. Like it could just be like Kane. Like they could use their combined psychic instance. Just be like Kane goes and fights those Necrons and Catan over there. So you turn people snatched by excessive torture or being near you. I'll take it. It still works. War in Heaven was intense. I mean, you had the Eldar that were like the old ones spec ops, and you had the Quarks, bigger, stronger, smarter orcs with advanced tech as their shock troops. Like, imagine that. There's some great fan art of orcs with what looks kind of like the Doom guy armor, basically, and super advanced guns and stuff, and it's really cool. How you doing used to this? The glue is just not sticking. I think I put too much. I might have to do this after my dinner break. Reapply this. Oh, wait, that's... Hmm. As I'm sure by now the food should be ready. It being 6:30 and all. Yeah, I gotta clean all the glue off the old nail. Or off... from the first application, I mean. Ugh. Well, when I get back, We're gonna clean up. We're gonna wrap up the rest of his armor, and probably maybe start the. I don't know. Maybe start to do the cape or the backpack first. Probably the cape should be done before I start the backpack because there's so much. I hate that it's attached because like that. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I guess I could just throw some like black Templar in there. I haven't really fully decided what color I'm doing the fur here. Probably some kind of wolf gray. What's up, performer? What's up? Here you on what? I'm sure this is gonna be so useful, right? Average Warhammer player is much worse than average Talon melee. Yes, that's 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 correct. Actually, because the average Warhammer player is not specking into athletics like a guardsman is. An actual guardsman, uh, one way or another, has had some kind of strength training, either from just their life on more rough worlds or from actual training on more advanced slash civilized worlds. All right. Yes, I'm gonna go on my dinner break. I will return uh 20 to 30, hopefully, unless something goes weird like the last two nights. And then we'll get the con back on his little. I don't know. I was gonna think of something clever to call it. Back on the nail in the cork, and continue the armor while I continue to put off all the weird parts that feel weird to me on this because I had to get it pre-assembled. All right, in a bit. Alright, I am back, and the camera hasn't properly connected, apparently. There we go. Okay. Just turn the music down a little bit. Okay. I feel like... Oh, I have been quieter than usual. That wasn't in my head. It reset my mic settings again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. There we go. Okay. I'm supposed to be able to, like, not have to, like, really raise my voice much, and I still get into the yellows. There we go. Alright, we're good now. Should be able to hear me a lot better than before. Alrighty. How are the people? Who is even still here? And if you are still here, thanks for hanging out. Even if you're lurking, even if you're not even looking at this tab, but you're giving me the view. Sup, Eustace? Glad to hear you're doing good. That is good. And oh yeah, first thing I gotta do is the most fun part of this project ever, re-gluing it to the to the cork. Hey! What have you been up to used to this, and what do you think of the Arcs of Omen thus far? That could be lore, that could be gameplay. Kind of mixed up a bunch of stuff. And why do you think Vashtor is the coolest thing at Warhammer in the last while? Nope. Ah, son of a... I might have to sand his foot. That might occur. Get pretty good contact there. Worst part is I actually really want to change the song. I can't. Currently playing a Kitty and Shock Troop, and I have no clue what that is. No clue what a Kitty and Shock Troop is, and no clue. Oh, you might be referring to the Arcs of Omen and the Vashtor or Voshtar. Hold on. What's his name again exactly? Vashtor. Yeah, it's Vashtor. Okay. Vashtor the Archifane is a independent demon and ruler of the Forge of Souls, which is what Chaos uses to make all of its demon weapons. um, Yes, he is a brand new Chaos character that's now working with Abaddon within the Arcs of Omen stuff. That's the most recent current stuff going on. Um, Let me get you a visual here. There we go. So this giant guy is Vashtor, the Archifane. So Abaddon's doing his thing. He's like going through his Warp News Network, seeing a bunch of future events the Warp has to offer him. And he's going through this and this and this, and then some weird stuff starts going down in the Vengeful Spirit. And then when he tracks down the source of it, it's this guy, and he's like, I'm here with an offer. And why Abaddon would care about that, because Abaddon is too smart to deal with demons, uh, untrustworthy as they are, is that Vashtor is known for making straightforward, no nonsense deals. A demon comes to him being like, I want greater power, so make me into this thing, like show me in a soul grinder or something. And Vashtor's like, yes, I will do that if you give me this many human souls, or whatever souls, sentient souls, in that form, in, say, this amount of time, and if you don't, then you owe me this amount of time of service. And that's it. That's the whole thing. There's no monkey paw. It's just straightforward. Um, so Vashtor is like, hey, Abaddon, I am going to help you with the Long War if you help me ascend to the fifth Chaos God. Because he is not of any of the other four. He is his own thing based upon the emotions of scientific and engineering progress, ambition, and discovery, then turn to the efforts of war. He is the demon of that. So, Abaddon's like, alright, what you got? And Vashtor brings in a bunch of Space Hulks, gives them a... I know, it's really cool, actually. Like, this is the best character we've gotten in a while. Complete deviation from what we're used to out of the Warp, and I love it. He's like fully a tech demon. That's his thing. He is the ultimate tech demon. So he takes a bunch of Space Hulks, right? Gives them a bunch of standardized upgrades. And sends them out to go hunt down these artifacts. He's like, Abaddon, we need to get these artifacts, this whole list of MacGuffins, right? And with those, we will have the power to achieve our aims. I will provide the ships, or like the capital ships, and you provide the rest of the muscle, like the Black Legion. So Abaddon agrees to this, and they go off and start doing their thing. And by that I mean they send out these Space Hulks that, by the way, have miniature heretical astronomicon in them that are fed heretical psychers, so that other Chaos ships can see them in the warp and flock to them, making like Wolfpack stuff, among a bunch of other upgrades. Like really, actually, like legitimately useful stuff. It's fascinating how this guy's like the Perturabo of demons. He's a bad guy, but he's competent. I mean, like, bad guy, like, 40k level bad guy, but he's, like, competent. He actually, like, gets stuff done. So they send out these Arcs of Omen. That's what these ships are called. As a class. And they go out and to where these artifacts are. And these artifacts are, well, in either the area around or in the possession of basically every other faction in the game, every other major faction. They're picking fights with the Forge World Greya. They're picking fights with the Eldar, the Dark Eldar, several plants that different Tyranid fleets are currently trying to eat, Necron Tomb Worlds, Votan Holdings. Like, they're just going, like, picking fights with everybody. And the crazy thing is, they are by and large winning currently and getting worse as Khorne is in ascendance all of a sudden, and Angron is riding that high. So the World Eaters are now um in like a growth stage, basically. And that's the whole World Eater release now is about. In fact, Angron's hit the point for some reason. There's a lot of theories as to why. He can't be properly banished anymore. Normally, you'd banish like a greater demon, and they can't come back for centuries to millennia. Angron now comes back in exactly 8 weeks, 8 days, 8 hours. Like every time. So whatever campaign that he was fighting in is probably, in the 40K scale, probably still going on when he pops back up again. So that's a problem for everyone else. Now reflects in the rules, by the way. He now has he has a rule where he can get respawned. You have to have the appropriate amount of blood tithe points, but yeah, you can do it. Blood tithe points are gained by anyone dying. If a unit is destroyed, yours or theirs, don't matter. Um, one for normal units, two for characters or vehicles, and three for Titanic. And that includes like killing Angron. The World Eaters then receive 2 blood tithe points, which they can then use on uh, game-long bonuses to the units that are affected by whatever they buy with those points. And some of them are army-wide upgrades. It's like, oh hey, all your guys. I don't remember the army-wide ones, but like there are army-wide ones. They can just upgrade their entire army like mid-game because enough things have died. Not that they've gotten enough kills. You could be drowning them in their own blood, and they're now suddenly stronger because Khorne cares not from which the blood flows, which is a really cool mechanic, actually. I approve. It's very, very cool design, I think. I'm gonna have to repaint that later. Alright, whatever. That's better. Oh yeah, where's my reference? Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. Put that on a song, no video. Yeah, I think we're good for highlights on that. Yo, Red Wing, welcome back. Turns out I am still here. I have indeed survived. What's that? The mini? I hope so. It's gonna look even better when you see it like with the appropriate lighting. Here we go. Just some highlighting. I should make that down there later. There's the other side. Think that should be layer? You think that shadow's too dark? You know what, wait till I put the highlighting on it. The highlighting is going to shift it. The highlighting always shifts gradients a lot to where they should be. It pulls them together. It does that really hard with non-metallic metal. You're like, I don't know if this looks good. And then you put on the edge highlight and you're like, ah, I see. If you put the edge highlight on and it doesn't look like you expect, then you gotta go and fix something. Edge highlight's coming on a little watery. No! I didn't like it. Heresy, heresy, heresy. Just summing up what I usually say. It sounds about right. You are a heretic, so all I can expect from you is lies. Lies and false promises. Through and through. I mean, come on. Night Lord? Common criminal. Common criminal given power armor. I shall stretch. But a moment. Okay, right now, because it's not working. So much truth in the Emperor. Dude, I saw a while back someone did a diorama piece, or maybe not diorama. I think it was like a night. Something really big. And it had a rhino on its base. And the rhino was in dark Night Lord colors. And it had graffitied on the front of it. You lied. And I was like, wow, that's powerful right there. That's legit. Right? Like, yeah. Okay. Now it's highlighted. I think that side looks pretty good. I do still have to... Actually, it's not fully highlighted. This needs to be highlighted. Maybe that's why I was about to say what I was about to say. That whisker got everywhere in the middle. Anyway, okay. Yeah, no, now I need to darken it a little bit. I went too far. I mean, that's how I date. Okay, so anyway. Actually, now that I turn my mic up, I'm gonna turn my music up a little bit. Alright. So this side I think looks good. Right? Which, by the way, for reference, maybe it does need to be a little lighter now. I think I darkened it too much. Alright, I'll get back to that in a minute. So the light's coming from, like, up there, right? That's how I've shadowed everything based on that. And then, so you come over here. No, I guess that looks pretty good. I think I need to redarken the trenches here. I still don't have a better word for them. Re-darken them, re-highlight them. But yeah, I think otherwise, like, this actually looks pretty good. It feels like it's a little darker in person than it is on cam. Because the cam picks up a lot of the harsh white light. Is there a way I can... Oh, that's actually a lot closer to real life. There, I think. But that's still probably pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll go with it. I think it's good. Alright, so lay in that and then redo over here. Actually, I think that just fixed it right there. I think there was just some color discrepancies. Cool. Other arm. Not much white here, honestly. We got basically the upper arm and elbow. And then his main armor plate will be done. And from there, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It's a lot of like weird techniques that I don't know. I don't feel ready. Ready's not the right word. I don't feel mentally prepared. I could start in a backpack, but it's like weird because I know with like the fur of the cloak, it's gonna get like pretty messed up. Here's a question for you, Red. Was the Emperor wrong to make the eighth in the first place? No, because they are the best. By what metric? In what metric are they the best? There's like something like stuck in here, and that's like having a really hard time getting out of there. It was a joke, but it's hard to beat their cost effectiveness. Well, here's my thing though. It's short term. It's all short term gains. Uh, gains made empire conquering through fear is very short term. It's not very sustainable. Like you actually get more sustainability out of say how the Luna Wolves do it, which is why they had such a good record, which is you you be absolutely brutal, but you do it in straight up conflict. Because there's something about human nature that's okay with that, but is not okay long term with uh the sheer terror route of Night Lords, if that makes sense. I swear by the Night Lords, they only rebel if you lift a boot from their neck. Okay, then you run into the other problem. They actually don't become cost effective because you have to keep such a threat around. You can't dismantle or engage that. While other routes have the option of cultural integration as a more reasonable option. Did I get it? It's a hair, by the way. They aren't meant for long-term control, in my opinion. Then they make a poor addition to the Great Crusade. Because that was the whole point. They aren't really particularly good against, like, in comparison. They aren't as good against, like, Xenos, for example. So a lot of Xenos just simply don't care. Not that they can't fight them, it's just compared to other more specialized legions. Like, they could never go toe-to-toe with the orcs like the Iron Warriors can and get the same result. And they're not going to conquer worlds, especially ones that are under tyrannical situations already, like, say, the Raven Guard or Luna Wolves or Blood Angels. I see as they could be great at super cost effectiveness of getting the world under compliance because they're better at other legions and G-Man could take control. G-Man or Lorgar immediately after them would be good. I still think the Raven Guard beat them at that and are the actual most cost-effective ones because they don't need the backup of another legion to follow up. Son of a, that's so loud. Jeez. I gotta go back and go through all those. Did I hit any? I swear my brush hit something. Is something I care about? Man. Have a good one, use this. And plus shutting down Planetary Uprising to make an example. You could do that just as easily with Raven Guard or Alpha Legion. Because they'll find the leaders and take them out with very low collateral damage or large scale use of legionary resources. They don't make the thought of rebellion as impossible in my mind, though. I think, I don't think 4K shows this as much. I think in reality, if you use them too much, the people will become inured to that level of threat. and will fight the harder for it, like regardless. Like has kind of been shown in the times that the Night Lords have been being backed by, say, um, Imperial Guard before. Like especially a lot of the elite regiments of the Imperial Guard, like the Mordian Iron Guard or Catachan Jungle Fighters or Valhallan Ice Warriors. I don't see a lot of them like cringing at the Night Lord's tactics and just using it as inspiration to fight harder. Because I mean, yeah, you could absolutely rip one person apart, and then you could also just as easily make him a martyr in the process. Maybe, but like the worlds that refuse to pay a tithe, Emperors and Night Lords. I suppose you could send to the ones that you can tell based off their culture would react like that. But like Catachan, for example, it'd be like let's say you have Catachan and you have loyalist Night Lords, and Catachan doesn't pay their tithes. You think the Night Lords like going there is gonna affect the fact that the Catachans aren't paying tithe? It still ends up being situational, like in the game, like on the tabletop. Or dare I venture into controversial territory, real life terrorism, because that's what Night Lords are. They're Legion scale terrorists. How would a terrorism work? Like it didn't really at all. I say at all because like even like the invasions into the Middle East, that was about money. That was not about stopping terrorists. That was the main thing was fear, yes, but they're still very well versed in stealth. Oh sure, yeah, they're the third best stealth legion. I'd say I'd say fourth best is I feel like the Thousand Suns could probably do better than them if they actually wanted to use their psychic abilities to you know be super stealthy. No, I think the Alpha Legion that was in one of the books. Okay, I'll have to look into that book. I feel like the Alpha Legion are kind of better. It's in a different way because they infiltrate, but like for getting into position, the position they want to be in, I feel like the Alpha Legion does better. I did not gradients up there at all. Whoops. That's my If you got a problem with the truth, then man, that's your problem. I just say it how it is. Now, to be fair, it doesn't mean I don't think psychological warfare uh is useful. Quite the opposite. I actually, if you've been paying attention to me talk about my D&D games, I use it a lot. Actually, I use fear tactics quite a bit. Um, it's just it's very situational, and the larger the scale of what you're trying to do is, I feel like the less useful fear is. I feel like mass fear ironically becomes less useful uh when using those kind of fear tactics, because people just become inured to it. Look at the USSR. Like, how bad can you make things before people do something about it? Well, apparently, if you do it right, infinitely. North Korea right now, another example. Using fear tactics alone could the Night Lords take down North Korea. No, it didn't even make things bad. They made the threat of things bad. Like, unless they like outright invaded, it wasn't even. They made things bad. They got a couple people, made things extraordinarily bad for those couple people, and then made sure everyone else knew about it. And it was threats. It was all threats. That also made the worlds and them prosper, though. Is that? I don't remember ever reading that specifically. When, where, and how. And no, their homeworld, uh, whose name escapes me, does not count. It didn't prosper. It simply had no crime. There's difference, and that changed the second Kurz left. Nostramo, thank you, Lucien, and welcome to the chat. First book in the trilogy, I'm pretty sure, or Prince of Crows. Okay, I've not read Prince of Crows. Yeah, I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need some references in that one. How you doing, Lucien? Uh, Welcome to the Night Lords are bad and should feel bad segment of the stream. Meanwhile, I am painting a commission for a proper and good legion, the White Scars. Well, chapter specifically, as this is Kasara Khan. Boo, White Scars are rip-off son. No, they're rip-off Mongolians. Attila the Hun, or Genghis Khan. Khan, the guy that conquered what most of Asia. Almost pulled off a British Empire, but not as good as British Empire, because British are the best. You know what? Honestly, Gilliman, the Empire Builder, shouldn't have been inspired by the Romans. Should have been inspired by the British. Imagine British Gilliman, and instead of like Roman gladiuses and stuff, it's like English redcoats, Ultramarines, but they're red. So basically, the Genesis chapter, actually. Not that I'm defending it, but Fear Rule can work well against Vlad the Impaler. Did Vlad the Impaler have a good economy? I don't. Honestly, I didn't. Totally fair. I didn't. I've never deep dived Vlad the Impaler. He's always been kind of like a meme footnote in my knowledge of like Eastern slash Central Europe. Yeah, really good one. Okay, I want to do a quick Wikipedia jump in a second. There is still a hair in there. Really ticking me off. um, okay, from fee.org, the blood-sucking economic policies of the real Dracula. Vlad the Impaler and his literary incarnation, Count Dracula, ruled in a dark period of monetary inflation and economic nationalism. I feel inspired. Let's see. Okay, in 1431, Vlad Tepi, I never know how to say his last name, the third, Vlad the Third, man who would become the inspiration of Count Dracula, was born in Transylvania with his father Vlad II on the Wallachian throne. Early in his life, and his brother was sent to the Ottoman court of Mehmet the Conqueror to act as living guarantors of the father's fidelity, loyalty, hostages. Okay, yada yada. Let's get to actual economy. On retaking the throne, Vlad was stunned to find Wallachia in a state of utter social and economic decay, where once a brisk trade in salt, cattle, honey, wine, wax, and many other goods had prospered, the economy was now utterly destroyed. In fact, through the century prior to Vlad III's return, economy systematically destroyed by liberal use of well-known policy strategy, currency manipulation. Right, kind of what we're seeing now, really. Uh, do 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 do. My sacred mission is to bring order. There must be security for all in my land. When a prince is powerful at home, he'll be able to do as he wills. If I am feared by the right people, we will be strong. Over the next 6 years, he implemented policies according to three rough heads: class welfare slash redistribution, protectionism, and welfare statism. Accounts of Vlad III's murderous efforts in these pursuits rival in their sanguineous ingenuity in the most nightmarish accounts of both La Terreur of revolutionary France and the concentration camps in Nazi Germany. Historian James Samuelson notes regarding the legend surrounding Vlad III, if 1/10 of what was related to him is true, he is one of the most atrocious and cruel tyrants who ever disgraced even those dark ages. Wow. However, Vlad III is more just a sadist. His victims were chosen according to their usefulness and with respect to fulfilling his vision for a revitalized Wallachia. Indeed, several historians agree that, quote, it is beyond any doubt that among other reasons Vlad the Impaler was guided by economic ones. See, class warfare, protectionism. Um, so extremely manipulated economy. Um, okay, this sounds interesting. I haven't read the whole thing, but let me look at the chat real quick. Due to my knowledge, the kingdom worked well till he went crazy in Mercury. It's after during Mercury back pain went nuts. Okay, all right. So, Vlad once noticed that the poor, vagrants, beggars, and cripples had become very numerous in his land. Consequently, issued an invitation to all the poor and sick in Wallachia to come to Turgovisti, sure, Turg, we'll call it Turg, for a great feast, claiming that no one should go hungry in his land. As the poor and crippled arrived in the city, they were ushered into a great hall where a fabulous feast was prepared for them. The guests ate and drank late into the night. An episode singularly epitomizing the immemorial trade-off between freedom and security. Vlad himself then made an appearance and asked them, "What else do you desire? Do you want to be without cares, lacking nothing in the world?" They respond positively. Vlad ordered the hall boarded up and set on fire. None escaped the flames. Um, that horrific affair over, Vlad met with the hitherto most oppressed class in Wallachia. He explained his action to the boyars by claiming that he did it, quote, in order that they represent no further burden to other men, and that no one will be poor in my realm. Yeah, no, this sounds like an economic nightmare as I keep reading through this. Like killing merchants and landowners. Like this is like the Bolshevik Revolution. Uh One may soberly wonder how it is that a man responsible for the brutal deaths of up to 100,000 of his own people might be remembered positively, let alone warmly, but do so would be to ignore the debauchery of power and politics. Um, yeah, wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about the hey, Cinderblock. Um, 90s Batman theme comes on after talking about Night Lords. Yeah, like I said, he went absolutely crazy. Well, no, he was saying that as soon as he got to the throne. Like he started, like unless he started doing that before the throne. Like okay, all right, let me do this. When did Vlad III take the throne? 1448 when he was 16 years old. And he said immediately like he was going to like completely like do over the economy. Um when did Flat the Third start taking uh Mercury? I actually can't find anything about. Yeah, his entire Wikipedia page, which is not a short one, mentions nothing about Mercury. I don't know where the Mercury thing comes from. Did Vlad Third drink Mercury? Nothing about Mercury, dude. I think you're mixing him up with someone else. My bad. From what I read, I thought he took it later, so I have to find the Turkish. No, nothing. Nope. He was just insane and terrible. He was just bad. um, yeah, he sounds like a 1400s version of the Bolshevik Revolution because they did like all the same stuff. Um, Fascinating though. That was fun. Like I always enjoy learning more about history. So that was hardly a waste of time as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, no. So like I was saying, I don't really see as far as like trying to do the Great Crusade, where you're actually trying to set up like a star-spanning human imperium that's meant to be based on logic and prosperity. Where the Night Lords fit in, personally. Oh, did I get a little? Oh, that's bugging me out. I'm pretty sure there is someone else that drank mercury that was in power and went mad. I don't remember who. Like that part does ring somewhat true, but um man, that sucks. I some at some point messed up that bronze plate. Uh oh, you know what? I know how to fix that. I remember watching a documentary on Vlad where he said he drank mercury back pain. Not sure where they got it from. Yeah, I can't find anything. Yeah, I mean, if you can find evidence for some kind of report, I mean, I'll take it. Anything else to do to that arm besides highlighted? I think it just needs to be highlighted. Oh, we need shading where the disc meets the shoulder. How are you doing, Cinderblock? Yeah, we were deep diving Night Lords for a while. If you couldn't tell. It's been a while. Actually hasn't been that long. It's like what? I saw you last week. Just painting? What you painting? What you painting? And how is Texas feeling right now? Because up here it is 14 degrees, and that's actually pretty warm for the last few days. It's cold last week, at least by our standards. Right. For reference, last night I watched the temperature click down to about when I went to bed at like 1:30 a.m. and it was -4 with a wind chill of -20. Yay! Fortunately, I don't really have to go outside very often at all anymore. All of my work is done right here on my desk, which is like a couple feet from my bed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very high winds, very dry, and always dropping the temperature by like 15 more degrees after it's already below zero. Brilliant. I mean, you can tell the dryness because even while using some chapstick on my hands, my hand is still splitting open. So we're gonna guard army. Yeah. Same on which account, Red? Oh, it's cold. Yeah. You know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for March because it starts ticking over. Yeah, that is there. Yep, I see it now. There's definitely a hair in there, and it is ticking me off. I'm having such a hard time getting rid of it. What was I saying? March. Start feeling it change. At least that's when up here I usually start feeling a change. It sometimes takes an actual 2 more months for like it to really look like it, but you can tell the weather is shifting over. And you start getting the impulse to spring clean, and I get the impulse to work out again, and it's gonna be great. When 50 degrees feels like it's warm, you love winter. I like the change of seasons, but I definitely prefer it warmer. I mentioned before, like wait till summer, guys, or like especially between like beginning of May, beginning of July, like that chunk right there. Um, get ready. I have like near limitless energy. I'm just gonna be going ham on whatever's in front of me, which won't be these white scars. I can't wait. So done with these white scars. Oh, I am out of frame. Cinderblock, would you mind describing your guard army for me? What is the nature of this project? Kitty Stands box? Ah, very good. Who was it the other day I was talking to about um Ursula Creed? Was that anyone here? Who was that? Hmm. Damn, so bad remembering that stuff. It's names. It's names. I'm bad at names. In this case, connecting names to relevant data. Starting there, then I've got another 10 proxy miles. I'm going to Pampas Creek. Oh, cool. Some of our good old trench boys. The Shovelmeisters. Alright. I think that's all of his, like, standard armor is done. It's still his backpack. I'm just still trying, and I can't for the life of me decide if I should just do. Well, I thank you for the follow, Pixel Forge Games. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Um, can't decide for the life of me what I'm going to do with the fur. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the chat. Where's my reference pick? Also, what am I getting pinged in? Getting Discord pings. Oh, cool. Reference pick, right. Show me the con. Alright, anyway. Gonna mix up regiment-wise. Think I'll do some Tanth, too. You know, I say it's a good mix. Cadian armor, Krieg infantry, Tanith, recon. Can't go wrong there. Let's see. So, fur, right. Wolfish, maybe we'll start with a. I wish I had a brown, but somewhere between Mornfang and Brackarth, but I don't. Hmm. How are you doing, Pixel? Did I say Pixie Forge Games? I might have said that before. Pixel Forge Games. I just realized that's an L, not a Y. Like I said earlier, I'm just terrible at names. I'm doing pretty good. I mean, it's Saturday. Can't go wrong. Um, yeah, I'm gonna mix these up and maybe use a little bit of gaming in there. Yeah, I got some ideas. Yeah, I am doing pretty good. almost done with this commission. Not the model, actually. This is part of like an army. It's the last model in an army. Time for the famous reveal at this point. Ugh, all those white scars. Um, it's actually still some behind the pod. You can't see. 32 white scars in total. So glad to be almost done. Just finished the Custodes Army commission, but looks good. Oh, nice. Some Goldie boys. The pardon me. Was that done the easy way or the hard way? But I mean, like gold paint and shade, or did you do like Namatak metal on some of that? It's out of curiosity. Golden layer, golden wash. Oh, nice. You got the easy peasy version. I learned all the ways you can paint white. Well, okay. I learned two ways. I learned heavy metals way because I literally had to use their recipe. For the main guys, these at tier 3, which does give you a very nice clean white. And then tier 4 is what this con is at, which is a more realistic gradient white that I'm just making myself, basically. Gray Seer and Korax white and it's golden. Gray Seer. For... Oh, for like white armor? Hold on. I feel like I'm missing it. Gray Seer. I don't actually have that paint. What does that paint look like? Besides gray. Gray Seer. Oh, that's like not far off from Dawnstone. It's just the base version of Dawnstone. Huh. Yeah, these are all like for white armor. Really? Hmm. I don't know. I did this whole thing. We went for like really like clean, stark white, like white, which actually turns to an interesting technique of actually de-highlighting the highlights. So this is Armor Painter matte white, then Corax white as a highlight, and then White Scar as an edge highlight. And it makes this interesting de-highlighting technique that allows you to get super white. Like about as pure white as you can realistically get, I think. Alright, let's see how this wolf fur goes here. Welcome back, Red. Man, this is almost like a flesh color. These two mixed. I'm mixing Mornfang Brown and Rackard Flesh. See how that does for the fur here. Wish I had a chunk of fur somewhere split off I could test on, but I do not. This seems too fleshy. I feel like this needs to be more brown. Mix in more brown. Grant, I was thinking about washing it in the gaming skin wash, which is fairly like brown reddish. So maybe this will work. Let's do a segment here. See how it comes out. Seems too fleshy. That's what she said. Sub Diablo. Not much. Still trying to not be in pain. Yeah, yeah, just don't on that. Like I said. Okay, so we got that little bit. Now I want to try doing a bit of a highlight with just the rack art flesh and then putting skin wash over it and see how that comes out. Alright, let's pop the wash. I'm gonna need a new wet palette sheet soon. This might actually make it more fleshy, but I don't know. I just got a good feeling. Good feeling to try this. And maybe like a Korax weight on the top. Yeah, it's because you're bad at making jokes, Diablo. You're bad at making jokes like Night Lords are bad at taking over worlds. By that I mean like initially seems great and then it doesn't hold. It doesn't last. I never claimed it was good jokes, yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. They're great at taking them, suck at holding them. Exactly. The jokes don't last. Like, ha ha. Okay, moving on. I am still very hesitant about this sword, I have to say. It's like non-metallic metal while also giving it like that wavy, like semi-Damascus steel look. Like it's gonna be a thing. Wing, would you make up your mind? Are you here or are you going? What you doing, man? Hmm. I don't know if it's striking. I mean, it is still drying, but still, I don't know if this is striking me as very fur-like. This is like a giant red fox, which would be totally something I could see Jagatai wearing the pelt of, to be honest. But does it work with the composition of the rest of the piece? I suppose. Well, I haven't painted his face yet, so I suppose it's kind of hard to tell. Hmm. I wonder if the client's around, actually. He pops in the stream sometime. I have him on Discord. Is he online? Yeah, send him a message. We'll see how that goes. If nothing else, um, you know what? I can do the purity seals. Purity seals are easy. I just I feel like I need to do the fur before I do the backpack. Although, yeah, it's gonna get weird. It's gonna get weird. It's all right. Yeah, this sounds like me. Oh yeah, it's Saturday. That means tomorrow's Sunday, which that means I get to play D&D tomorrow. Nice. I don't remember if I get my second game or not. I know either this Sunday or next Sunday we don't have a game. Which one was it? Ah, that's fun. At least I get to play my Warforged Bard tomorrow. We'll see how many NPCs I can give PTSD. It's kind of his like meta objective. Oh yeah, actually, oh man, I gotta wait for Wing to come back. I gotta tell him that ironically for all the crap I've been giving, uh, what's it called? The Night Lords. Okay, great, perfect timing. I was just saying I need to wait for you to come back. I was just saying, oh yeah, it's Saturday, which means tomorrow's Sunday, which means I play D&D tomorrow. I don't know if I have my second game, but I get to have my Warforged Bard game. You know, the one that, you know, um, we're seeing how many NPCs per session he can give PTSD to. the same Through the same kind of tactics the Night Lords use. Yeah, PTSD simulator. Yeah. Who was it Zombie? Zombie said he's like Demon Oprah going like, and you get PTSD, and you get PTSD, and you get PTSD. Yeah. Very nice guy though. My bard, not Zombie. Zombie's not a nice guy. I still haven't drawn his sword. Probably not gonna before the next game. I can totally foresee myself finishing the stream whenever. I don't know when I'll be. Um, Finishing the stream, eating, and then working on that website because there's a lot going on there, and I need it done so I can then do my taxes before the giant government website job starts. Oh boy. You, Warforged, not know where babies come from. Do you know? Listen, my guy does not sound like that. He has a charisma score of 20, okay? He might have a wisdom of neg 1, but he has a charisma of 20, alright? He doesn't say Warforged not no. Actually, it's really funny. He has low wisdom and low and like average intelligence. He has 10 intelligence, so average intelligence and low wisdom at an 8. But then turns around and has 20 charisma. You know how annoying that's been trying to figure out what that looks like for me as someone that is probably the flip reverse of that. Whenceforth, shut up. Can I get a mod to ban Diablo? Oh wait, all my mods are gone. All my mods have left me. Guess you're saved today, Diablo. Oh, but seriously, I think I'm gonna have to do something about that eventually. All my mods have disappeared. One of them got a new job, so they're like not really streaming or hanging out with their streamer buddies anymore. At least for a while anyway. And then Venom's just kind of dropped off the radar. 'Twas a turn of fortunate event. I don't like it. Actually, ironically, I actually quite enjoyed Shakespeare. I hold Julius Caesar as one of my higher favorite literary works. To be fair, I've not read the more cringeworthy ones like Macbeth just yet, but you know, because somehow I missed that bullet in school. But I did read Julius Caesar twice. The second time was because I wanted to. Also, I feel like at least based on what I remember. Granted, this was many years ago. I read Julius Caesar. I feel like that type of speech is what English sound like before Shakespeare came around, and then Shakespeare came around, and now it sounds like it does today. Based on like all the now basic English words he invented. And Lurkin employing Zomboid, haha, just died in an internal fire run where buildings just randomly combust and spread randomly. What? Knee! Yeah. Yeah. Knee. This probably sounds particularly good considering that I'm getting that like one nostril congestion thing again from talking lots since I had the flu. I can't tell you how annoying it is. I did not have this problem before the flu, and I got bent over the flu for like 3 weeks. It's a challenge thing? Oh, okay. I was like, what? That doesn't sound anything at all like we described before. Also, what do you mean lurk, Sai? I thought you came in, complained about your grandmother, boasted about your cooking, and a little bit about how you're gonna do all this work for D&D, and then you leave. And that's how every stream goes. Now you lurk? Oh, also, usually during that, you wish some kind of like strange bodily harm upon me, and then leave. That's how that goes. Yep. It's like it's not a real stream until Sai goes through his checklists. I don't think my client is showing up in the chat, so I might have to go back to experimenting with the fur. Should I keep with the orange or should I go like dark? Now, granted, I could do like a white highlight that would probably make this look better. I shall hydrate. Yeah, see, the visual pop-up still doesn't show up. I really don't know why. Hmm. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I kind of want to see it. I'm doing a little bit of a glaze highlight, if that makes sense. So it's not like pure white. It's like a transparent white, so it becomes a little whitish. And see how that looks. Okay, not gonna lie, I kind of like that. That actually looks kind of cool. I'm kind of digging it. Does the chat have opinions about this fur? Looks cool. Cool. Digs it. The frog and the bob have given votes to the positive. Now, if Sai comes in and says it's the worst thing he's ever seen, like we can discount that vote. We can just throw that right in the trash. I think I might go with it. Yeah, I think this is how we're doing this. So it's let's see, it's a 2-1 mix of Mornfang Brown and sorry, not Pallid Witch Flesh, Rackguard Flesh, then the Skin Wash, then Pallid Witch Flesh highlight, and then light white highlight. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's do it. Cool. I'm ready to go. The hard part's gonna be the base coating with this mix. And I might have to pull out a new sheet for my what do you call it? Wet palette. Yo, for real, why'd new metal go away? Someone remind me. Oh, see, yeah, that exactly is why I was like, we gotta do the fur before we do the backpack. New metal, like Linkin Park and Korn and Slipknot. That just the majority of the genre just kind of just disappeared a while back. It became moderately old metal. You know what? You know what? That's actually fairly accurate. I was about to say I don't like modern rock. I actually like modern rock quite a bit, like the like arena rock kind of vibe. It's just the crazy experimental nature of new metal. I feel like I don't know. I miss it. Well, Linkin Park's, yeah. I mean, yeah, those specifically. But I mean, like, no one's really come around and picked up the torch. Like, there's a lot of great modern rock bands that I think are doing great that are fairly new. Like I don't know how new Falling in Reverse is, but they're fairly new to me, and their like current stuff I find amazing. Then you have Beyond the Horizon. Uh, Nothing more has actually been around for a little while now. I've been listening to them for a good number of years. Some of his bands are still kicking around. Shovel still puts some music, I think. Yeah, they do actually. Oh, who just put out? Didn't My Chemical Romance just put out a song? Yeah, they just put something out. I don't remember its name. All Diablo says is the darkness. You realize, Diablo, that's just all of your commentary? Just darkness. It is a dark shadow upon my chat. No, I'm joking. The song, I believe in a thing called love. Dude, I was just reminded of that thing's music video earlier today. Was it today or yesterday? I don't know. I watched I forget what channel did, but they pulled on Travis Willingham, Matt Mercer, and Marissa Ray from Critical Role and had them do a you can't sing or dance type thing, and it was a bunch of like the big classics, and one of them was the I believe in a thing called love, and poor Travis, he's not seen like any of the music videos for like anything. He's like, man, I never even saw this, and Matt's like, I forgot about this. It's whoa. Got a mod on Zomboid that changed the jump scare noise to Vine sound effect. What is that? Totally accurate battleground? You get a blessing of I don't know, some sort sound effect, like everything's a meme sound effect. So turn a corner. Let's do the boom sound effect through a winder with a zombie in it and just get boom. What which boom? You said Vine. I'm trying to remember like dude, Vine came and went like in like a heartbeat. A Vine boom. Yeah, you already said it. I don't know why you think like repeating it, especially in a text format, helps me remember better. You hate me because I'm too right for you. You can't handle my supreme correctness and accuracy. All right. I will. I kind of like how the mixing part of the base coat is making this thing be a natural gradient as we go through. I think that's very cool. Actually, like the fur is kind of naturally modeled because I'm not getting a perfect color combo every time I refill the brush. Um, I very much like that, actually. This is a this is fun painting right here. As far as I'm concerned, this I was kind of scared about the fur, but now this is like this feels like real painting. All right. Vine boom sound effect. There's a whole song. No, not a song, sorry. It goes to a video that it's labeled as a song. Oh, that. Right, okay. It's the cousin of the fart.mp3, which we have a command for if I remember correctly. Yeah, that. Yeah, Red, this is what my chat looked like before you came around and reinvigorated the Warhammer part of the Warhammer painting stream. I just want to point that out for you. I believe in a thing called love. Actually, why am I like singing it nostalgically? I could just torture you all and actually put that song on because we're just playing music off YouTube anyway. Oh, they started that video by the way of the Critical Role React thing with Bohemian Rhapsody. It's great. Is this it? I think this is it. Yeah, it is. No, because this brush is expensive. Oh, you expect me to remember the lyrics? I remember one phrase. Touching me. I can't go loud enough. I'm gonna get like stomping on the ground if I go loud enough to actually pull that falsetto. Believe in a thing called love. I don't even know what he's saying on that one. To be totally honest. Guitar. I can go higher than that. Guitar. Good. Good. I'm trying to get the end of it. Guitar. It's not fast enough. Guitar. Yeah, no, I don't know. The rhythm of my heart. The rhythm of my heart. The rhythm of my heart. It's ringing a faint bell in there, man. I need Yeah, I need to do the palette switch. Uh, I need more room here. I need to blend a whole bunch of brown. Oh, just listen to the rhythm of my heart is the lyric. No, there's another song that's that. Yeah, yeah, no, I caught it just before, just like as you were typing it. No, there's a song that says that, and it started popping in my head. Huh, I wonder if it's the original or if it's that cover. It's probably the original. No, it's the cover. Yes, let's go. I'm just gonna boost this a little bit. Prepare thyself. Oh yeah, I've listened to Flyleaf. My boy. I forgot about that song. You like the mashup ad you listened to? Oh yeah, that thing was great. Hold on, let me catch what we got here. Congo official. And yeah, Flyleaf. I mean, do you even sick all around me? I mean, come on. What is this? Oh, hold on, it's very loud. Oh, good lord, the video. This is hilarious. This is the video is way worse, by the way. That's really funny. I don't know if I can handle the entire video. It's too the amazingness is too much, but like that's wow. That was that was funny. That's when Cinderblock goes, "Oh, that was me." uh yeah, what was the I was just listening to it was an Apocalyptica song with the chick from Flyleaf. Like it was coming on like fairly consistently. Um, is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, but we'll do the mashup after this. I think I need 40 Havocs. Oh man. Are you sure you're not an Iron Warrior, Red? Uh, alright. Mashup. Oh yeah, yeah, it's starting to really come back. Yeah, that's great. Fembrock 6 Gravity. Oh no. Yeah, that remix is or mashup is very good. Uh, on. I'm just going through my. Oh, here's good. Fudger's not. Oh, what? One guy, Red? Yes. Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. I knew it. Dude, that's driving you nuts. I painted 30 Mark 10 backpacks using an 8-step white recipe. No. Alright. Oh yeah, and then, actually, wait. Yes, I did the Rackard flesh before the wash. So I need to do that after I get way down in there, behind his ear, behind his head. Like, why would you put the head in? I have guys, by the way, that I've built gray so they can be used in games. I didn't put the head on. Oh yeah, I'm referring to the other guy's backpacks. Like I did that 30 times. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Listen, I am the only person that gets to complain about painting. No, I'm joking. But also, seriously, want to do a trim on my 300 plus infantry? Yeah, you wanna pay me your next like year's worth of income? 300. Dude, that's more miles than I have in my entire Raven Guard collection. Oh, not a house payment, a house. Like a small house, but a house. Like I can buy a house. Well, to be fair, I have a problem too, and that's my Raven Guard collection is not bigger because I'm poor. Actually, for most of the time I've been collecting Raven Guard, I had extremely unsteady or no income. Ironically, it's called plastic crack. Yeah, ironically, I'm hitting the point now where like I focus so much on work that like when I think about, oh, what will I buy when I have money, and like I got the Age of Darkness box I want, and like at the moment it's all really it because like I want to catch up on painting my stuff. um, I want to pay more of my stuff. I don't even necessarily like I almost feel like I want the Age of Darkness box more for like the book. I mean, yeah, I want the models because eventually, but like, dude, I have like nearly 150 unpainted models. I know you just said you have a lot more, but I mean, I don't know. That still seems like crazy to me. For me. Some colors high. I can't help it with the Hoist the Colors High. I love this song so much. Never shall we die. And some have died, some alive, and some sail on the sea. The king to the cage, and the devil to pay. Little feathers gray. Yo ho, all hands. Hoist the colors high. Heave ho, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Yo, all together, hoist the colors high. Heave ho, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Yo ho, all hands, hoist the colors high. Heave ho, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. No, all together, as the colors high. Hmm. Pretty sure this is how Sai sees me, based on our interactions. I'm just gonna cough off each. Maybe it makes me want to put a toothpick under my tongue. I can But it's like angry, funky. No, not quite funk. It's like swing. I think I might be thinking of swing. It's like angry swing with a bit of rock. Yeah, this will make you feel better. Let's see who can figure out what this song is about. The wet brush trick to remove paint on his left side. Oh yeah, right? If you can catch it before it fully dries, it's so good. Sometimes you need a coarser, stiffer brush than the one you're usually using. Don't be afraid to use that. If stuff's actually dry, like the stuff underneath it, then it shouldn't rub away. If it does, you applied it wrong originally, but the new stuff you should be able to pull off in most cases. You got it. Now I'm trying to remember, where was the origin of that? Did I see someone do that, or did I figure that out? Man, I've been paying for so many years, I don't remember anymore. Okay, 5 years isn't that many years, but it feels like that many years paint-wise. Because you can pick up so many skills in such a short period of time. Oh yeah, so who could figure out what that song was about? It's a very specific thing that song is about. I'm guessing no one has an clue. Either they already fully know, or they have no idea. The last song was Scarlet Sky by Miracle of Sound. It was actually about Radon from Elden Ring. That's a really cool music video too. Getting pinged on Discord again. Hmm, interesting. Anyway, nothing I really need to super worry about right this minute. Oh, hey, it's like the one happy song Aviators has ever released. If you don't know, Aviators is a like a hard uh it's like it's like hmm it's a type of metal, a little bit symphonic, a little bit orchestral, very I don't know, it's all inspired by like Bloodborne and Dark Souls. Hey Red, how much trim have you painted since our last check-in? How many models worth of trim? I'm expecting three. Last time you mentioned you painting the trim. uh, 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 ungodly amount, one whole shoulder. I assume that means an ungodly. Ungodly. Un is a new cast god, don't you know? It's the god of trim. Yeah, it's the god of the trim marines. I said this earlier. Someone needs to start making trim marine memes. I swear it'll take off. There's a big untapped market there. As someone that's seen hundreds of unique Warhammer memes, I have not seen a trim marine meme, and there needs to be some. I think the ink is dry. Now it's time for the wait, which is going to be interesting because the record flesh was interesting to apply. That's a terrible joke. My head, you don't want to be in it. Is absolutely the opposite of whatever political correctness was supposed to be. Oh, I've been slightly out of frame for a while. Very good. Yeah, that does look pretty good. You know what? Let's do another chaos uh range refresh. And let's see if we can really maximize the trim potential. I feel like there's more trim we could get out of them. No, it's the best way of beating chaos. We're going to destroy the morale of not the Chaos Space Marines, but the players of the Chaos Space Marines. It's the ultimate strategy. Chaos will be defeated because they can't sell Chaos Malls. Because they will have too much trim. You can't destroy what's already dead. As someone spent a lot of time playing both a cleric and a necromancer, that is incorrect. And it turned out, yeah, that was the best way of doing it. You kill the necromancer. That was a very effective way of removing the skeleton problem. You drop the necromancer in lava. Not the evil necromancer threatening the world. No, no, the good necromancer that was actually saving everyone. Like this was my necromancer. We come upon these four owlbears attacking a bunch of hunters. It was like four or five hunters. The hunters are giving them a good go, but like obviously could use the help. So we stopped to help them. I dump out my skeletal archers and they start laying into the owlbears, doing ungodly amounts of damage. Rather close to us, not far from my skeletal archery line, is one of the hunters fighting an owlbear. I down that owlbear right after the hunter takes a grievous wound. And the hunter turns around, still flush with, battle fury or whatever you want to call it. I guess they had a couple levels of barbarian or something. And I he's clearly mad still. He's angry. And looking at my skeletal archers, and I'm just calmly walking towards him and offer him medical attention because I'm proficient in medicine for this like giant wound across his chest. And let's see what happened next. Was that actually before or after he tried to attack me? At some point he tried to attack me and I had to use a hold person on him. Yeah. Eventually the couple remaining hunters agreed to leave us in peace, but they really wanted to attack me because I was a necromancer. Right after I had saved their lives. Because that's how that works. I feel like I didn't do the weights very well on this section. I'm gonna see if I can rub it off, redo it. Or maybe the rubbing will get me to roughly where I want to be on its own. Basis of the story. Try to save someone. They try to kill me because I'm a necromancer. I keep offering them medical services. Uh, my party members have to intercede to keep them from trying to kill me. Ironically, that happened right after our own cleric considered killing me. Or attempting to, anyway. I don't think he would have gone very far. Barbarian screams, I cast decapitation. Yeah, pretty much. Actually, could Nox have killed Viso? I don't think. No, I don't think so. I think Visa could have taken him. What makes Nox really powerful, our cleric, our Twilight cleric in the game, what makes him very powerful is that he has a aura ability that gives everyone he deems an ally in that aura temp HP, and he can refresh that temp HP every turn. Him solo, however, I mean, he's a cleric. Not even like a battle cleric. Yes, I believe I am satisfied with this fur. I think it does indeed look pretty good. How are we doing for on time here? So I did start late, so technically I've only been going for 7 hours, 20 minutes. But we are coming up on 10 p.m. How's the energy of the people doing? I know we have a fair number of people here by my standards. There seems the energy has kind of died down a little bit. You're chilling with all your trim? Just mentally breaking? Dude, it sounds like me every time I was asked how I was doing while I was painting all those assault ancestors. You realize, like, 18 assault intercessors, and I painted most of them in a single string for some reason because I'm dumb. Like just one after another, like one entire assault intercessor after another for like 8 months. And like for some reason, towards the beginning, let me find one of the early ones. Yeah, here's the very first one. I thought I thought they were gonna be so good and I would have like these really ornate like bases on them. Yeah, the skulls and the bases lasted like 3 models before we moved on from that because like no. Also, you can kind of just tell in general the progression of like skill in pulling this type of guy off as I go. Wait, so I haven't watched the video yet, but I keep seeing a video popping up on my YouTube feed about is dry brushing for plebs? And I was like, wait a second, people have the opinion that dry brushing is like a plebeian technique? Like, wait, what? Yeah, dry brushing is awesome. It just depends on what you're doing. But like, no, people should absolutely be dry brushing. There's so many things dry brushing is great for. Not just saving time, but there are some effects you can't really do as well except by dry brushing. Like dust on a dude's feet from the terrain, right? I got a few great examples of that actually. Um uh, this is one of the models that I started realizing that I might actually be becoming good at painting. Was this Phobos librarian, and you see all the like the dust on his like cloak and feet and stuff. Like you can only really get that kind of look through dry brushing. Well, yeah, it's Tyrannus. That makes sense. Painting this guy is very fun. Man, imagine me painting this guy now. Oop, eh. I knocked him off the freaking nail again. Okay, anyway. Alright, let me put it that way. Yeah. I guess there's a reason to stay streaming for a few more minutes. Sup, Kuro, and man, none of my, like, pop-ups are showing. It's also a very weird combination of popular monster and right over here. How you doing, Karo? Thank you for the raid. Um, how is everybody? Now I'm wondering why my alerts just don't work anymore. Just at all. I don't know. I'll have to mess with that later. How was your stream, Kara? I know it's been a tick. I was sick, and then I became ungodly busy. Ah, there we go. Had a bunch of fun assembling a Tower Hammerhead gunship. Start assembling Lukai Vi and Prime 2 Maze. Nice. Sounds like a fun time. I have been painting the Captain of the Third Brotherhood, Kisara Khan, the final White Scar, which I am now like remounting on the nail because I knocked it over again. Nope, it's not. It's not. Hold. All right, I'll just show how he's doing right now. Here's what we got. Yeah, been working on this guy since Wednesday. Just need a break from my Space Wolf army. I hear you. Hey, did you ever finish that Mastodon I saw you painting a while ago? The crazy blue and purple thing? The giant block of blue hues? My son's green last I remember. Oh, it's green? Oh, it's logged in my head as blues. That's weird. Anyway, nice. Very cool. So yeah, day after Christmas, I came down with that monster flu that went through a bunch of the U.S. Was laid out for 3 weeks, and then like, what was it, 2 or 3 days before I like fully recovered, and then later that week went back to streaming. Now properly full time, like 32 hours minimum a week. Uh, I get I start getting web dev offers like one after another. So I've just been like I'm not doing anything to this stream out like off cam. I'm not watching other people stream. I am like sleeping, eating, web dev, and streaming, and that's my life right now, basically. Like I think there's other streamers that I'd hang out with that think I'm dead. Like I'm not even lying. But no, I can't die until after this White Scars commission is finished. My day's taken up with packing, lurking, and having fun. Nice. Well, that sounds somewhat more pleasant than what I'm dealing with. No, it's fine. It's good. It's good. This is actually like exactly what I needed. Is just a lot of money opportunities coming in right now, along with this thing finishing up, so I can take other painting commissions and get back to like doing normal commissions that actually make me money and make me profit, and like you know move forward with my life. Which I am seeing on a number of potential commission requests, so that's nice. It's good. Things are good. Would this glue please just dry? I can tell it's not dry yet, but I really want it to be dry. My left arm's getting sore because I did not choose an optimal like wrist angle. Nope, still not. I got restarted. Ugh. Losing my house to foreclosure. Oof. We'll be using a start. Make a start on the rest of my life. Would take an ungodly amount of dollars to make this house livable, and it's not worth fighting to keep. That seems totally fair. Yeah, I'd say yeah. Take the optimistic look at it, like, well, time to restart with clean slate. Instead of trying to dig yourself out of a hole, just get to take the reset offer to flat ground. Oh, I'm just filing the foot a little bit. Try to file it without needing to fix it later. Like fix the paint. Oh, as I say that. No, I think I'm okay. Alright, seems much flatter. Have you found your next place, Caro? I assume you're with like the packing, but do you know where you're going? Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's some extra nonsense on the nail too. I stay with my parents for a bit, get some needed help there, and be a lot closer to civilization jobs I am now. Fair enough. I don't know if you guys could hear that filing. Sorry about that. Just filing metal on metal. It's all fine. It's all good. Oop. I just threw the glue. Hey, Red, you want me to throw the brush? I threw the glue. Is that close enough? Oh yeah, Sorian. We haven't seen Sorian in absolutely forever. Yeah, he would always join the chat by putting that explosion emote, so eventually I made that as a joke. Made that command. The most casual explosion sound effect ever. See, yeah, I prepped everything appropriately. I filed everything down so everything was flat, and then put a normal amount of glue and spread around so it was a small layer, and then it's right there. Was talking to someone else about the mask on. I told them that my cost for doing one would make it possible to buy a fortune. What's fine? Oh yeah, no, we actually did that on my stream. We were joking about the Cash for Chaos thing, where the community can paint that model piece by piece, or however much, based on how much money they want to throw away. If them getting me to paint and then give away, because oh yeah, there's the description right there. After the miniature is painted, it's given away. Like I mail it to a random participant that took part in painting it. We actually just mailed out the last guy, the last model. Um, how much it would take for me to do a Warlord Titan and give away a Warlord Titan, and it was something like $10,000 for me to buy it, paint it, and then mail it off. Not even paint it like super well, just like paint it. I think tier 4 was something like $25,000. Like this quality level for a whole Warlord tie-in, it was something like $25,000. It's just like, it's like I'm gonna be paying that like most of the year, 32 hours a week for like most of the year. Like, yeah, it's gonna be like an annual income. It can be in payments, but like I'm getting that money. Did I? Oh wait, why'd I clean that brush? I didn't even finish all of my dry brushing. I don't know what happened, but so yeah, for now we're just gonna go through the Death Guard of Dark Imperium. So cast Space Marines first, and then I'll hold a poll as to if we're doing like one of the some of the characters or the Poxwalkers next, and eventually we'll work our way up to that Foated Bloat Drone, in which I have to make an entirely new. Actually, for each category, I'm probably gonna have to make a new price sheet. But anyway, it's fine. It's good. It's fun. It's fun, and make some decent money. As you can see, someone already uh put a Superman cape on him. I've heard rumors of maybe a Batman mask on one of the skulls and Green Lantern plasma gun and stuff like that. Oh yeah, the sword on his back was gonna be Deathstroke's God Killer sword, I believe. It's gonna take me roughly 5 weeks, give or take, to complete painting the mask line. I fully expect a forge while tying the bigger one would easily take me at minimum core a year, most likely half a year to be happy with it. Yeah, something like that. Even with generous airbrush use, like models that big are just gonna suck time. I just realized this color fur is going to contrast very nicely with the base. Actually, yeah, that's actually pretty awesome. I just realized. Look at that. The fur and the grass. That's great. I love it. That's some good stuff. Cool deal. Moving on. Just scripting on Purity Seals. Why not? I'm expecting this guy will take me until if the sword does not give me like insane amounts of trouble, which it might. I'm expecting this guy to be done at the end of next week's streaming, so it'll take me about 64 hours to paint this guy. Yeah, give or take. I did pick up some mask and safer minis as well as airbrush stencils. Plan to use them with the Tau vehicle. Oh, and cool. Yeah, Tau with camo is always very cool. If you're gonna expect any faction to actually use camo, be the Tau. Well, that and my Phobos Marines. I actually didn't even finish doing the wax on these things. I gotta go back and do that. Such a cool fan song for the Mighty Nine from Critical Role. And if you were counting, no, there were not 9 character descriptions there. It's Mighty Nine as in German for no, which is such an awesome name for a group when you think about the Mighty No. I did not get enough black paint to do this properly. Actually, you know what? Let me use this black. Yeah, Kiro, if fortune favors me, I may, however, do a different nature of large models for quite some time this year, as it looks like I might have multiple Primarch commissions rolling up, which I'm very excited about. Nothing absolutely confirmed yet, but in the works. Actually, after the stream, I have to put together a quote for that Mortarion, like a proper quote. I gotta do some studying. Okay, this is not holding to the tip very well. There we go. Oh, here, let's do this. Once it's situated again, the Mastodon may get repaint anyway. It does fit in with my vehicle heavy space before me. This does not surprise me. Not sure why I didn't have most of that information before, but nope, does not surprise me. I mean, after doing this con, I I'm quite certain at some point I'm going back and repainting my Shrike. That's a repainting I'll be doing at some point. I painted my Shrike years ago, and man, he does not hold up to my newer models. I don't know how I feel about those purity seals. I feel like something's off about them. I do have to do the wax. We've got a Kratos Vindicator Stormfang as well as a Hammerfall Bunker, and a CP Foot Troops. A CP. A CP. We might have CP. Normally that means command point, but that doesn't. Oh, company? A company of foot troops. Okay, 100 foot troops. Combat patrol. Oh, duh. Combat patrol. Patrols. Oh, maybe you mean by like actual military combat patrol. Because like in Modern 40K, like in ninth edition, gaming a patrol is only you only require one unit. The box set. Oh, like this the Space Wolf Combat Patrol. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, my head's starting to spin off and off my shoulders. What is in that box? Uh, Invictor suit, 10 intercessors, Hounds of Mordecai, which are awful, by the way, but uh, and uh, and the Wolf Leader. Hounds of Mordecai are just, I mean, they might be slightly better because Space Wolves, but I mean they're effectively Reavers, which is still like garbage. So 15 15 minis. The potential of adding the Legion Mastodon to an Astrea super heavy tank. For some reason, I think I'm close to 2k points. Uh, yeah. Uh, I can math that out for you. I've got Bow Scribe open right now. Open a new roster. Let's see. So you have a Wolf Lord or Bow Leader or whatever. What is this? Where is this? I'm gonna just put a Primaris Captain. That seems about right. Then you got what did squads missing? I'm not sure which way is gonna fit into the Arcs of Woman thing just yet. We'll get there in a second. Um, Hounds of Mordecai, Invictor, Warsuit. All said you had a Kratos. That is in here. Heavy support. A Vindicator. Stormfang. Hammerfall Bunker. And then the Legion Mastodon and Astraeus. Oh yeah, you currently have 2,555 points with just all default selections. If anything, the harder part for you is that none of that actually makes you a detachment yet. Like even in Arcs of Omen 1, that lets you do like anything you want. You still need 3 of one kind of unit type to base that detachment on, and you have 2 of like everything. You have 2 troops, 2 elites, 2 heavy support, 2 Lords of War. You need one more of like one of those, and then you'd have like a 2,500 point list. Although really you'd have to trim down like 500 points, which should be fairly easy. Um, so yeah. Anyway, Oh. So I'm coming up on the 8 hour mark. I'm gonna finish the wax on these purity seals, and then I think I'm gonna call it so I can go get some food and maybe relax a little before going back to doing web dev, because I just know myself I'm gonna end up doing more of it later. Because at this point it's work I can do when I'm really tired, and when I'm really tired, a lot of the things I like to do for fun I can't really do to the point that I enjoy them. Like, it's weird. Like painting, I'm at the point where, like, to paint at the level I want to paint my stuff at, it takes a clear mind. A lot of the gaming I do is fairly complex or high skill. Like, it's either pretty sweaty shooter or it's like really complex strategy games. Um, yeah, it's just not a crap load I like to do uh when I'm tired. So may as well work considering that I'm making 50 an hour doing web dev when I have a contract going, which I happen to have one right now. So may as well. That's part why I stopped assembling Loaki Vi. It was getting frustrated the bed spinning together. I switched to priming minis instead. Yeah, like where I am now, in my personal project, if I can reach it over here. For my Raven Guard, I'm working on infiltrators. Um, and I'm doing like a super tribal second squad. So 10 very tribally converted, inspired infiltrators. So lots of green stuff, lots of conversion bits, and it's like, because I'm setting them up to be able to do these as sub-assemblies, like I have these glued to head and arms, both glued in ways I can easily pop them off to paint all this as a few different chunks later. Um, it's just so complex calculating all of it. It's like I can't do this at any point when I'm tired. Uh, it's also like I just painted for 8 hours. you know. Oh yeah, actually I've been using built-in green for these. Nope, that's warp lightning. See, I actually haven't touched my Raven Guard at all this year, but that's okay, because I'm finally getting out from under this White Scar commission. And go back to actually making money painting. But hey, we made crazy progress today. Um, did the upper leg, torso, was able to attach this piece, which was the first piece I did. Belt buckle was, I had managed to separate that. Torso armor, uh, both arm armor. I have to go back and do the leather and fur on this, which I might make the fur match the fox thing actually, or whatever you want to call us, red wolf. I don't know, whatever. And the fur and Imperial seals. And yeah, based on this progress, I'd say we should finish this next week. We have the cape, which will involve a red internal trim and big old lightning bolt, free-handed. I'm thinking partially hidden by the fur, make it look a bit more realistic. That's gonna be crazy, as well as like shading this to be a properly white cloak inside and out, which shouldn't be too hard after all the practice on the white armor. Whole backpack basically has got to get done. Then the bird and the head, which I have a wing separate, so I can figure that test out completely separate. And where'd the head go? Oh, is that the thing I dropped like way earlier today? Hold on, here's the cork. Nope, not in here. Oh, great. We might have some fingers and a dead head, like loose in the wild, potentially, probably. Well, great. I'm gonna have to find that. Well, fortunately, I'm not streaming again until next Wednesday, so I got some time to figure that out. I'm sure it'll pop up. Oh, and the sword. The sword. Caro, let me tell you about this sword. As it's tier 4, for me, it means I generally, unless told otherwise, I generally do non-metallic metal, as you can kind of see. So it's going to be non-metallic metal, you know, gold-ish for the held bits and in the blade. Is going to be, the client specifically requested, like, the wavy, like, pseudo Damascus steel, not quite exactly that pattern, but that kind of wavy hand-smithed steel kind of look, in addition to it being non-metallic metal. Like, you gotta be killing me. So I get to look forward to that. That'll probably be an entire stream in itself if I'm successful the first time. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Oh, and his head. I keep forgetting about his head. Like his head. That'll be fun. Alright. That'll all be going on here. Which I love how I accidentally made the fur match the purple grass, like, so well. Alright, I'm done with Gamer for now. I got prep for Wednesday game. Yeah, that's fair. I have no idea what to do for this session. I gotta figure something out. That's the one with the dragon, right? The two dragons? Two dragon allies? Oh, actually, you know what we can do? Nope, I keep forgetting. I gotta do the sword first, because sword's, like, pinged, like, right next to a bunch of stuff. I gotta do the sword and the cape before I can put it on the base. I keep thinking it's just the cape. It's not. It's not just the cape. It's fine. Whatever. One of those points where they are completing something, gotta figure out what they're doing next. Well, what are they doing next? What's happening in the world around them? With or without them being, without them giving it attention. But yeah, I've now hit 8 hours. I am going to head out. I am fairly tired and ready for food. I will catch you all Wednesday. CSI. Have a good one, Red. Take care, Caro. Wish you luck with the move and figuring out the house situation. Diablo Bob, if you're still there, good night. I believe Cinderblock was in the mix somewhere. If you're still there, have a good one. Am I missing anyone? No, I think it's everything. I think it's all the people. See you, people.